I have recovered enough to stream again. I just started talking yesterday and I was like, dude, my voice is just trash right now. My voice is not going to work. Sleep schedule back to normal? Oh, yeah. My sleep schedule was back to normal yesterday. I'm telling you, you take a 3-hour nap, wake up, and then just stay awake until you get tired again and then go to sleep, and it's like midnight and you're fine. Cookies. Yeah, totally fine. I'm a professional sleep schedule adjuster, chat. I don't know what to tell you. Professional sleep schedule adjuster. That's me. I can adjust, dude. My sleep schedule adjusting abilities, I'd put them up against just about anybody. I'd put them up against just about anyone. Most importantly, chat, the University of Virginia basketball beat NC State last night and will be playing in the ACC semifinals tonight against the University of Miami. Miami. If you'd streamed from 8 p.m. to 8 p.m., you could have just gone to stream or gone to sleep after the stream. Yeah, I prefer to leave the late night portion of the stream at the end because the overnight portion of the stream is always way worse. If you start the stream at 8 p.m., you've likely already been awake for a really long time. So I'm just going to wake up, start the stream, and then stream to that time again. Feel like it's way more efficient that way, you know? We're back! Welcome back to the stream, chat. Holy Toledo. Holy hand baskets. Happy Friday. A little UD Melilla for your trouble. Camara, thank you for the 10 months, dude. I appreciate you. Rainstorm, thank you so much for the 35 months. No Heart of Light AU, thank you for the 6 months. Goose, thank you for the 500 bits. Took an Austrian League 2 side up to the Europa League in consecutive seasons, but we're still broke. Can't afford to sign 2 free agents, broke. Going to be an interesting season. Yeah, but all of that success will fund later success, even if it's not right now. Yankinade, thank you for the 34 months. Head up, eyes on the future. I am alive. I have survived 24-hour stream. I was kind of sad that we weren't able to stream yesterday, but I realized it was absolutely the best thing for my voice to just give my voice a day where I just didn't talk a lot and we were just hanging out and life was good. What happened in the World Cup? Spoilers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. France won in the final. Nice TIFO video. Oh, what did they publish today? What did they publish today? How an expert predicts a March Madness bracket. Oh, that came out today? Oh, nice. Nice. I didn't know that came out today. I mean, I have nothing to do with the release schedule. I just read things for them. Or do I? Gaming, thank you so much for the donation on YouTube. Here's some money to erase Melilla's debt. Dude, I appreciate that greatly. Fishing, thank you for the 2 years. How many will die if Melilla ends? Well, nobody. Just Melilla till we die. Melilla's always in our hearts until we drop. Goose, thank you for the 19 months. Everybody's still alive. There's no murder happening except for in-game. Dave, thank you for the 2 months, man. Welcome back to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes, my dude. I got to open Football Manager. I don't even have it open. I got to get it open. That's my bad. I don't even have the game Football Manager open. Wait, how are you an expert? You keep being beaten bracket challenges? It's random, all right? It is completely random. This cannot possibly be something you're holding against me, all right? Also, I'm not the expert. I'm just reading a thing for Tifo about how experts pick brackets. Ashley George, thank you so much for the prime. Loading into some FM, baby. Bro said Nebraska ball. Hey, why not? You're going to pick against Nebraska basketball? How's your stomach? Better. My stomach is better. I don't know what it was, like some takeout food or something I had that just wasn't good, that had me absolutely toasted. But yeah, the extra day, stomach's really settled itself. I'm feeling way better. Yeah, University of Virginia plays tonight against Miami after winning the quarterfinal. That's going to be great. How do I feel about Miami, Ohio? They should be in the tournament. I dreamt of a Hidden Grounds TV series. Nice. I dreamt I was in the Stranger Things cast for some reason. No idea why. Seemed like a good time, though. Where are the Altoids? Oh, I always keep them things on me. You know? What season? Later seasons, obviously. Can you move over a bit so I can say hi to the chair? Chat, can we ban Alexa mods? She keeps hitting on the chair. It's a little awkward, honestly. I feel like I'm interrupting. Just finished the B-Forward video about Brooklyn FC's first match. What do you think? You are interrupting? Hey, Wanger, thank you for the 66 months. You're closing in on the funny number brigade, dude. Congratulations. Huge run from Wanger. Closing in on the funny numbers, bro. Let's go. Funny number man on the way again. A lot of W Hot Chair fans out there today. Maybe that'll be a big part of the OnlyFans. Maybe we'll make the chair a big part of the OnlyFans. When's the next edited version going to be uploaded to the YouTube? I don't know. Whenever Gadget and Joe decide that they're going to... No, those guys work so hard. Whenever it's ready. They got to polish it. You know, with one of those polishing machines. They're going to get it all polished up for you so that you're really able to enjoy it. That's what they're working on right now. Lucas, thank you for the 3 months. I played my first game of the new spring season for my local adult rec league team. We drew 0-0. And then I got asked to play keeper for another team after, and we won 5-1. Nice! Well done. Streamer doesn't know. No, I don't know. I dodged the Noah Kai Banks topic. No, I don't blame anybody for which national team they pick. I literally don't. Not even like the Brazilian guys on the UAE. They're never going to play for Brazil. What a great opportunity to play international football. Who would turn that down, you know? And they've lived there for a while. You know, maybe they are getting paid a ton of money. Cool. Good for them. They're making a ton of money. But, like, I don't really blame anybody for choose like which national team they choose to play for. I don't. Thought the Apple TV ad paid enough to call it a week? Nah, we're here, baby. We're here. We're here. I'm actually really thankful for the Apple TV stuff. I am really thankful for the Apple TV stuff. You need to sign Mastantuono for the Champions League push. Bro, you saw how much money Franco Mastantuono was asking for, dude. You saw how much money he was asking for. Fernandez, though, I appreciate that 16. What Apple TV stuff? We've got a stream sponsorship with Apple TV to promote F1 on the fact that F1's on Apple TV. Z would know about betraying his country to play for some other national team, and I am a proud Marshallese player. What's up? What happens if the U.S. loses to Canada? The funny thing is, I don't think it's a terrible upset. Canada's baseball team's pretty good. I mean, the U.S. is the favorite. It would probably be like the Czech Republic beating England at a major tournament. What happened in the first F1 race? I actually don't know. I did not watch it, even though it is on demand. I did not watch it, though. I feel like I missed out. I saw a bunch of stuff about Verstappen being bad, but literally, like, it's somebody that's really into F1. Would you be able to catch me up? Would you be able to catch me up on that? Crazy first half, boring second half. George Russell won. Oh, Russell won? Is McLaren any good this year? Is McLaren good this year? Go Hokies. Have fun in the NIT, bro. Congrats on your bad football team, too. Hope you can cry into your 0 national championships. At least you have a really cool song you play before you walk out for your football games. That must make you sleep better at night. Mablaba, thank you for the 25 months. Mercedes are clear. Mercedes is a way better car. Okay. Piastri crashed and he was going around for the grid. Mercedes. Bro, like before they start, how do you even... Did it lock up on him? Like, how do you even crash when you're going... Mercedes just have an absolute rocket, so it's going to be George Russell. Who's Mercedes' other driver? Obviously, Russell's their number one. Clearly. I mean, they built the car for him if he's winning. The curb killed him. He pulled a Lance Stroll. It's Kimi Antonelli? I didn't know Kimi Antonelli had motion like that, man. I didn't know Kimi Antonelli had motion like that. Mercedes are 0.8 clear of every other car. We're so back. Toto Wolff is back to being his conceited self. Toto Wolff is back to being just like the king of, the competition's definitely fair. Yeah, totally. Whoa, get rid of that timer. Holy smokes, dude. I'm not trying to. I just got full night's sleep. Let's relax for a second. You should have seen Toto's reaction to qualifying. I'm sure he was sitting there just like. There's a great clip of Toto smirking right after the qualifying. So Mercedes has a rocket, which means Verstappen's mad because Verstappen doesn't like losing. He literally just doesn't tolerate it. So he's just going at Red Bull. McLaren's going to be like a top 3 team, I guess, but there's no repeat coming for Lando. We'll see. Did they really change the rules or what? Like, what leads to such a separation? Like a giant change in the rules or something? Hope you deserved your rest. I did, Rico. I did. I mean, I ended up doing some work yesterday, but I enjoyed it overall. The sprint qualifying already happened for China? Wait, so what's that mean, like the sprint race stuff? Yeah, totally new regs, and Mercedes just nailed it. They do it every few years, and Mercedes clearly got it right, yeah. It's Mario Kart now? What does that mean? Do they have bananas and turtle shells attached to the back of the car now? Like, what? The Lando Norris standing up. There's no DRS anymore. It's energy deployment from the battery. You know what I don't understand? You know what I don't understand? How does the sport change so much when the whole point is to just build the fastest car? Like, why do they change the rules so much? Shouldn't it just be like, let's treat, like, who can build literally just the fastest car no matter what? Why do they change the rules so much? It's not about building the fastest car. Regs have been built to avoid that for decades. Yeah, but like, why? Make it more relevant to the car industry to keep the manufacturers in the sport for more money? Stay relevant, make it new and fresh. The fastest car does not make for good racing. I don't know. I feel like the point of racing is to just go as fast as possible. No, I have not picked the second winner from the kit competition. But Chad, if you type !kit, then you will see. Hold on, let me. Whoop. Oh, I had the code thing. !kit. Did I copy and paste it or no? I didn't copy it. Oh, what a fool. We have our winner. This is the winner of the fan vote. Over 500 kits submitted. And this is the winner. I believe, if I read correctly, that the stenographered part of the kit is a map of Melilla. So it's a map of Melilla behind this. Yeah, it's a sick kit. It's a pretty sick kit, chat. This is the winner of the fan vote for the kit competition. It beat this kit in the final. This is the bracket of the last 16. It won with 55% of the vote on the final day. Will this be home or away? We haven't decided, because the second part of the kit competition is me sitting down this weekend and deciding which kit we're going to pair with this as part of the home and away combo to upload into Football Manager for the following season. That's UD Melilla right there, baby. Thank you to everybody that submitted kits. It was very, very cool. That's been going on for like 2 weeks. I hope you guys were able to vote at least once. We did our best to try and let everybody know that it was happening. But that's going to be our first kit. Alrighty, chat. If you don't want spoilers, look away because, oh, baby, did UD Melilla finish second in a three-way tie and come out in fourth place with an unbelievable run into the season. From March to the end of our matches in May, we won all but 2 matches, and the other 2 were literally draws. Win, 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 draw. 4 wins and a draw. 3 more wins. That makes it 7 wins. 10 wins in our final 12 matches. The run-in was absolutely unbelievable. We needed literally every one of those points to qualify for a Champions League position ahead of Atletico Madrid in the league, tied with Girona and Sevilla. Celta Vigo, Real Oviedo, and Real Valladolid are going down. Granada stays up. Athletic Club stays up. Real Betis have fallen off. Valencia are down. Villarreal are down in 9th. Sociedad slipped to 7th. Woo! Woo! We delivered, baby. We delivered that business down the stretch. We said, yo, what's up? Now we're looking at different moves. Currently working on the purchase of Tobogo and Como. I love the mentality on this 18-year-old player. He's obviously always going to be a center back, but only 18 years old. Hopefully he can get that jumping reach up a little higher. I think he's a guy that will, we'll develop and see where we stand. And then we're looking at loans for Asir Silva. We're looking at a loan for Alejandro. And we're considering, chat, and this is a bit of a divisive topic, we're considering a potential sale of Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. We're considering a potential sale of Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. We're squaring it up. We're seeing what we want to do with Ebenezer, the Scrooge himself, who's obviously been with us for 2 years and been a rather immense La Liga player. Wasn't there a $50 million offer from Saudi for somebody? No, it was possible. We have players that have that value that they're interested in. Hey, Phils, thank you for gifting Camiseta Kits a sub. Appreciate you sharing the love, Phils. And I think Camiseta Kits is the person that made the winning kit in the kit competition. So congratulations, my good man. We loved him, but he ain't Champions League level, and he's old. I mean, brother, he's 26. He's just coming into his prime as a player. I don't think we need to pretend that Atkinson Miro's old. It's just that he doesn't have a lot of potential to grow into. He is who he is, What happened to the Mexican midfield beast? We don't have it. We need that white boy money. We do. I mean, we've got a couple guys in our squad, chap. We got a couple guys in our squad right now that are drawing interest that have a huge value as players. Let me sort by value. Majid Hashemi's value is now 74 to 82 million. We just upped his release clause to 92 million. Nobody's interested in Majid Hashemi though at that value. Abbas Jahangiri is 53 to 60 million, and Heidenheim and Damats are both interested in him. We're just making sure that release clause is 90 million. That's pretty solid. White boys 41 to 49. Nobody's interested. 14 clubs want Ty Noonan, all for loan, unfortunately, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and loan Ty Noonan out again and let him keep playing. His value is so high. I don't really know what's going on there, but I'm just going to go ahead and ride that wave and we'll just see what goes, what's going down. But welcome to Melilla today, chat. I hope you're having a good one. Another 24-hour stream. I don't know. Maybe if we get hot in the transfer market, the transfer market, who knows what's happening. Just kidding. I got to be out by 7 p.m. U.S. time because I got to watch Virginia basketball. The reputation has not already updated either. So keep that in mind. Solani Mazibuko is 34 to 48 million. He's got Freiburg lurking around. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro's got the offer. Keki's a little unhappy. That happens. In January, he becomes eligible as a Spanish citizen. So he becomes a lot more valuable to me in a little bit, but I think we're going to probably try and move him with a sale, because right now financially we're actually $15 million in debt. The stadium is about to be done though, so that's pretty sweet. Let's advance for now. I'm going to wait until that reputation update because chat, we're in the Champions League. Yes. Will Newton get EU if another Spain loan? We don't think so. He's American, which means I think it's 10 years. It is 10 years. Holy heavens. Arsenal's making an offer for him. That's unfortunate. Oh, whoa, baby. The Ebenezer Atkinson Miro bidding war is on. The value of this transfer is 6.1 up front with 1.4 million after 20 league games, and after 10 international appearances, 1.4 million. I think we remove all that value from Udinese, and we just put a $10 million offer down. Square up, baby. Square up. What's up? Square up. Square up. Square up, baby. Everybody wants the Ebenezer. Everybody needs a little Scrooge in their life. You know what I'm saying? Everybody needs a little Scrooge in their life. Everybody needs a little Scrooge. Scout the Gold Cup. The God Cup. Okay. What if I just went to, okay, why am I on this again? Why am I on like controller mode? Mexican national team. You've got to be playing in the Gold Cup, surely. Alrighty. Now, a couple of these teams are going to be.
Celebrate.
I love March Madness.
Time of the year for American sports.
March Madness is awesome. I can't wait, dude. I love March Madness so much. Costa Rica, baby. Costa Rica rocking the boat. Two of these guys are already on my U teams. The other two are on my short list because they already moved. And then there's this jabroni, Ricardo Zamora. Guadeloupe's national team. Now remember, we've already found one good player down here with Junior Taram. So we're going to go ahead and square up and look through Guadeloupe's national team again because they count as EU. Trinidad and Tobago, who we got? A little harder for us, but because they're Caribbean, they also count as EU, so that's pretty sweet. Suriname qualified. Next round for Suriname. We'll throw a little scout their direction. Canada. Our home and native wonder kids. Guatemala. The Guatemala national team. Martinique. Oh, they got two 17-year-olds, baby. I do not need to scout Alan Vega, that's for sure. That guy's getting scouted by a lot of people. Kevin Jean, Marvin Negri. All right, who else we got? Jamaica. Jamaica running any wonder kids? They've got a few. Siobhan McKenzie, Markland Mendez. I mean, you can count on Jamaica to give you some great names. You can also count on Haiti to give you some great names. Pompey Briere, Stanley Salt. I mean, these names suck relative to like real Haitian names. Hans Delcroix. Oh, they got Odson Edouard playing for him. Did Odson Edouard ever decide if he was going to play for Haiti at the World Cup or no? If I were him, I would. What an opportunity. Honduras. You know, I've never had a Belizean player, and I don't think I'm going to start now. I have no idea how they've managed to qualify, but they're definitely not the truth. Danny Avonde. Yep, well, screw you. There's Noah Kai Banks. Probably not going to happen in real life, is it? Garian Nalise of Curacao. There is a 21-year-old Curaçaoan striker who looks pretty decent. The Curaçaoan Wonder Kid. Panama. think we just looked at their team for the under-21 World Cup or something. Maybe Caballero's got it. And Jesus Van Kilsdonk of Aruba, who have managed to qualify playing in the same group as Curacao. So that's fun. I hope they had a good time hanging out together. I feel like they would. Not rivals at all. No, Hezzy Bunny, thank you for the 54 months. Happy March Madness to you as well. B. Jenks, thank you so much for the 11 months of the Prime. Jackster, thank you for the 47 months. Closing on that big 5-0. Has the reputation update hit? No, it's like the 10th. We got to wait till like the 10th. Hey, whoa. Whoa there, Nelly. Whoa, we're rejecting the $10 million offer. Or the $7 million offer, I misspoke. Offer out for 15? Ebenezer Akinsamiro is already about to make me $10 million with this sale, so just checking. Ty Noonan, Millwall, St. Pauli. So Noonan, I'm just double checking. From Springfield, Missouri. Yep, 10 years in nation. Outside of that, he is not going to gain nationality anywhere. So Ty Noonan, Millwall's like championship, right? Atalanta sign Alvaro Martinez. A lot of early transfer moves happening. Josip Barney. Does he have... No. He doesn't have great potential. He doesn't have great potential. Go back. Go back. Who made the loan offer for Christian Para, second division? I mean, where was Para playing last year? Second division? Where did I send him last year? I have sent him 2 years in a row to play in the Spanish second division, where he has improved pretty significantly. He played almost every match for Deportivo La Coruña. Did they come back up? No, they actually finished sixth. So he wasn't that good necessarily. Albacete only won him as a squad player. Come on, you can do better than that. He's a good player, man. He's a good player. Now Noonan, we're getting St. Pauli and Millwall. Where did we lose? We loaned Noonan down to the second division last year. He played 32 matches for Sporting Gijón in the Spanish second division. Scored 6 goals. It's not exactly what we were hoping for, so I'm gonna really look for somebody who's given him like important player. We'll hold on that. Naberto, thank you for the 52 months. Kellison, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream. That's $10 of Jeff Bezos money you just spent there. I hope MSU gets UVA in our region. Y'all look weak. At your own peril, man. At your own peril. If you ask for the hands, who am I not to give them to you? All we do is win games. All we do is just win games. Excuse us for just winning basketball games. We played a really terrible game against Duke, but I mean, our other losses, we were up 16 against UNC, and then they had their NBA lottery pick just get unbelievably hot. And we lost in triple overtime at Tech, and we lost in a ballroom in West Virginia against Butler like 4 months ago. So, yeah, heaven forbid we just win games, you know. Michigan State beat UNC, by the way. I mean, yeah, we'd beat UNC now. UNC looks terrible now. Can you request transfer retention from the board, or is that request locked currently? I think I'm going to wait for us financially to be in a better position before I ask that question. Because I don't think that they will give it to me right now while we're sitting here $14 million in debt, but considering that is about to change pretty massively. All right, loan move to Gymnastic Tarragona for Alejandro. The Lone Warriors going out again. Alejandro begins the new bevy of loans to be offered out. Yeah, UNC without Caleb Wilson is really bad. I just want UVA because the other 4 seeds are scary. I know how UVA plays. Do you? You do realize we're like a completely different type of team than we used to be, right? Like it's been a complete change in the way that we play now than we used to. Julian John Guerrero. Mohammed Javad Hossenejad from Cartagena. He's fine. He has to stay on the maybe list. Danny Avande stays in the yes list. And Jeremiah Debra. I really like Debra. He stays on the yes list as well. But we're waiting for that huge reputation uptick before we do anything. Hey, NUFC Dev, thank you so much for joining the members on YouTube, brother. Enjoy that green name. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. Welcome to the Hammers. Vamos Melilla 2032 Champions League winners. It's on the table. It's on the table. It's on the table. Ebenezer Akinson-Miro's been linked with Pisa. If Pisa's got $15 million, then they have Ebenezer Akinson-Miro. I'll tell you that much right now. If Pisa has got $15 million, and they've got Ebenezer Akinson-Miro easy. Yeah. I personally think we do well against UVA in the mythical what-if universe where in reality we won't face each other for 6 years. I don't know. Our style is really annoying. We have literally 9 guys that can make threes. We go 9 deep. We have 2 of the top 10 shot blockers in the country. And yeah, we just wear you down. We literally just wear you down. We just make you defend 9 different... We've had 7 different leading scorers this year, dude. We've had 7 different leading scorers. Yo, nose for it. 65 straight streams. Dude, that's insane. 65 straight streams is insane. Bye, Pinky. Bye, Pinkert. Yeah, he's talking. Pinkert's talking. He wants a new deal. He's getting $750,000 until 2033 at the age of 31. And he wants a new deal. It better be just an extra year. Oh, you better relax. Oh, but you were in the 2nd division of Germany when I found you. What are we doing, Lucas? What are we doing, Lucas? This is the highest level you've ever played at 31 years of age. Ebenezer, I'm not done with you either, man. What do you mean you rejected the $10 million transfer? That would have been great money for you, Ebenezer. That would have been sensational money. Udinese were ready to pay 10... Ugh. Congrats to the successful 24-hour stream. Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. We really enjoyed it. We really had a great time. Yeah, but Udinese aren't in the Champions League. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. We don't need to escalate too much. There's multiple teams interested. Somebody else could show up. But I just didn't even think that it would be possible for him to reject that. I didn't even consider that possibility.
Five ants rented an apartment with 5 more ants. They are now tenants. Please don't block me.
Almeida's better anyways. He's just smelling that Champions League money. He is. He's just smelling that Champions League money. He's like, oh, I smell a little Champions League, brother. I smell a little Champions League. Insert Mourinho talking about Diarra. Bro, this is not it. This is not it. Gravity, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the prime, my dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. You're working your way towards that silver bacon. I believe in you. Alrighty, kids, it's time to move Lucas Pinkert because he's decided to be a little stinker. Time to move Lucas Pinkert on off the team. He proved that he can play at a very top level, guys. Everybody come on in and make your offers. Everybody come on in and make your offers. He proved he can play at a very high level. This is your chance to get your hands on Lucas Pinkert. What a glorious opportunity it is as well. We've already offered out Ebenezer. Hopefully we just get a $15 million offer and then we ended up making some money. That would be pretty sweet. There is a chance that this becomes great. Tobogo and Como. Welcome to the team, 18-year-old Tobogo and Como. I really like the way that you play the game, the intensity with which you play the game, and I'm just trying to support my old team, the Black Leopards. $375,000 in total transfer value to bring in Mbogo and Como. He'll end up being worth more than that, for sure. The South African persuasion continues. Tobogo and Como. Landon Imanalo has signed. Okay. We should probably look at our B team squad and assess, like, who do we feel like should be brought up. Joel Rojas. Ruben Sosa and Kelvin Fernandez should probably both be promoted to Melilla for the time being. Tobogo and Como, no. Chile Xing and Peng Feng. Grieven Rodriguez. Panagiotis Sutsikas. These three guys, and honestly, in Como. All right, Tutsikas, Pargueñas, and Panagiotis are going to come up as well. Francis Abubakar, I wish, but no. Kenny Patrick's 21 years of age. Maybe we start to explore a transfer for Kenny. Whose contracts are coming up? We might want to look at some transfers in this offseason for a few of these guys. Indrikas Deporter. Hassan Maganitzo. No. Eduardo Pitbull, Kenny Patrick. I keep giving Kenny Patrick time. And I am not seeing the growth. I'm not seeing the growth, Kenny. I'm not seeing it. Adrian Soto. Eduardo Pitbull. I think these guys are all just playing for their next contract because Eduardo Pitbull is just not a very good player relative to the players that we have on our team. And that potential's not there. Nico Curbelo is... I don't even know. Hassan Maganitzo, we're going to let that... What do you think? Do we just try and transfer these guys and get them off the Get them off the payroll, find some team that they want to move to. We need to sell, cut money from the wage bill? No, we don't, dude. We've got so much money about to come in from our league checks and our Champions League. We're actually, even though it says we're in debt, we're not. It's like a Jedi mind trick. Even though it says we're in debt, we're not. Trust me. Even though it says we're in debt, we're not. We are not in debt. All right, Pong Feng. I'm assuming it's 10 years for you as well. Oh, wait. They're never going to gain another nationality because they're Chinese. They can't. They'll lose their Chinese passport. So they're just never going to get another nationality. They're just going to be Chinese players. Well, that's fun. Enriquez de Porter. Okay. So those guys have moved up. Shili Xing, Pong Feng, Grieven Rodriguez, I think should be part of the first team squad as well. For the preseason, and Alejandro Pargueñas is a part of the first team. Kenneth Gonzalez probably should be. Unai Guerrero and Kenneth Gonzalez are going to come up to the first team. And Kenny Patrick will come up to the first team as well. Senior squad's 54 players. Granted, I guess I have some trialists. All right, Christian Para. This dude's a second division level player. We're going to have to loan him out as such. Do 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 do. All right, whose contracts are coming up at the end of this year? Tosin Adarabio, Christian Para, Brandon Abbott, Kenny Patrick, Peter Angelis, Alvaro, and Miguel Rubio. I think we explore a transfer for Peter Angelis. I saw all I needed to see on that last one. Peter, you're gone. All right, Miguel Rubio is re-extending. We're going to give him a new contract. Wait, I should wait. What am I doing? Why am I doing this now? I just do this in 3 days. All I have to do is wait and do this in 3 days. Let me relax. Let me relax. I'm getting a little hot and bothered right now. We're just moving guys up that are kind of around the first team. That's all we need to do. All right, respond to the preseason training camp. We get 35 guys. Okay. Kelvin Mbambo, Colin Imani, Solani Mazibuko, Ebenezer Atkinson Miro will be coming. Abbas, Majid, Haytumi, Yanez, Madu, Duran, Fjartorft, Pinkert. No, you're out. You are out, we've decided. Adilson Malanda, Masuabi Mokete, Watboy, Edidiong Ekbo, Bungani Van Rooyen, Francisco Sessa, Jovica Illich, Adarabio, the big Argentine Facundo Aguirre. Oh, we got to move Paulo Victor. Oh, shoot. Oh, we got to move Paulo Victor. Oh, fiddlesticks. Paulo Victor, you're not coming. Ruben Sosa's coming. Rubio's coming. Olmedo. I have 12 spots left. Sergi Mayans, Pedro Lopez. Guys that are established members of the first team should absolutely be the first ones coming. They didn't trigger the purchase of Marvin de Lima. That's unfortunate. So Marv is actually back. We got 26 there, not bringing Pinkert. We will bring, where's Alvaro? It's down here somewhere. Alvaro's obviously going to be coming. He's He's part of the wallpaper at this point. We'll bring Ty Noonan and Christian Para. We will bring Keiki. We'll bring Grieven, Kenneth, Pong Feng, but not Chi Li Xing. Panagiotidis, Parguenas. Yeah, good. Come on, lads. That's who's coming on the training camp. Let's go. Once we get to the reputation turnover, we're going to handle our contracts. Once we get there, we'll handle our contracts. Why are you bringing Abbott? Dude's potential's insane. And I love his mentality. I think he's going to reach it. I believe in him as a player. Kaiser Chiefs, Pafa Kalake. Is that somebody I'm like actively scouting, or I don't know? Oh, I don't know who this guy is at all. Just on my default short list. Wolves have signed Marcusson. Damn you! Oh, you, the YouTube guy. Yes, me. Otero. Where is Otero? Did I not bring him on the... I didn't bring him on the thing. Where the hell is he? Why did I not see him? Where is he? In the B team? Is he in the U19s? What are you doing in the U19s? Get your butt up here, man. Cheese and crackers. Get your butt up in the first team, you dweebs. Ian, you're in the... What are we doing down here? We didn't even... Hey, Gutierrez, come on now. We should get a little area of expansion where we're able to promote these 5 guys into that. We should get a little area of expansion where we're able to promote these guys in there. Oops. That was like the preliminary squad. Now we're going to get the actual... When we get the actual squad, we can add 5 more guys to it. Who's this? Charlton Athletic in championship. I would not mind showing a bunch of English teams what this guy's capable of. All right, nice. We've gotten a bunch of offers for Lucas Pinkert. 620,000 up front is not bad. You would prefer to go to Al-Wada. Well, then I hope they have 1.5 million. I hope they have 1.3 million. Of course they do. They're Al-Wada. Of course they've got a $1.3 million offer. Yeah, go get your paycheck, man. We'll get you a $1.3 million offer to go to a couple of places. If you want to play second division with Valladolid, you totally can. If you want to go play for Cadiz for 1.5 million, then you can. Slovan Bratislava, that offer's not going to become anything. Mets, I really doubt you guys are going to come up to 1.5 million, so I'm not going to waste my time. Legia Warsaw. Tell you what. He has no interest in joining Legia Warsaw. Well, I'll give them a chance to offer him a nice contract. 1.3 million, Legia. That's the going price for a Lucas Pinkert on the open market. Alvaro Diego. Isn't this guy, like, not good? He just gets loans all the time because he's a tall guy. Well, guess what? You're fodder on the B team now, Alvaro. I am turning off your loan status. You are no longer listed for loan, Alvaro Diego. I am not going to be fielding offers. I am not going to be wasting my time. So we have Ty Noonan, Millwall, St. Pauli, and Charlton Athletic. All regular starter, wherever he wants to go. I think all 3 of those options would be very good for him. Either we have German clubs learning about him or English clubs learning about him. He gets a real opportunity. I think England would probably be best. The language be way easier for him to go and play there. Azir Silva is going to be headed on loan to Huesca. So he's your 3rd division again. All righty, Azir Silva. You've shown decent improvement every time you go out. Keep showing more improvement, man. Keep showing. Hey, Prel Ginger, congrats on the 25-month streak, by the way. Yeah, Otero must go to the training camp. Well, he's part of the first team. I just thought that I just forgot about him, so I thought he was in the B team. The new stadium is done! The new stadium is done! Wait. Is that telling me I got a minor increase in reputation? Is that telling me I got a minor increase in reputation? Are we being so serious right now? Are we being so unbelievably serious? Oh, I'm gonna be heated. I am going to be heated. Mastantuano's gone to Atletico Madrid. Ooh, that's awkward. No, that's exceptionally awkward. The Tingus Pingus Park. During a brief ceremony at the stadium, a spokesperson for the board declared that the club anticipated the new stadium to cause a surge in support from the local community. The club took out a $21.5 million loan. Tingus Pingus Park is a 15,000-seater. It's literally the smallest possible stadium you can have in the league. There's no stadium page for us to go to anymore, apparently, but the field conditions are perfect, and it's a 15,000 all-seater, and it's more than doubled the capacity of our, it's more than doubled our capacity. We'll upgrade it? I don't know how much upgrade room it's got, dude. A small reputation boost. How? How is it a small reputation boost? How? Let's continue. Let's continue once. And I think we got to go back and look at it. Bro. Yeah, we'll check it tomorrow. Surely we're not still a mid-table second division team now that we're literally in the Champions League. Surely I have misseen something. Squad players. Okay, squad registration players can be registered from January 29th. Oh my God, we're moving the deadline day. Yeah, January 29th. Okay. The Crete clubs, if a player moves between clubs belonging to different associations with overlapping seasons. No, that's just a very oddly specific rule. The January window in this country is absurd. It's absurd! We've been at one club for 10 seasons. Well, that's not true. Unless I started in 2021, which I definitely didn't. Youth players promoted: Nelia Wirtz, Rashid Abdullahi, Adrian Pau Plaza, Borja Ruiz, and Danny Estevez have been promoted to Melilla's B team. Well, guess what, Nelio Vers? I don't think you're going to play much. Abdullahi, I'd be worried that you're not going to play for the B team. Adrian, well, I think we brought up to... No, this is the bad one. I think we have two Adrians, and I keep getting confused between the two of them. Pau Plaza... Borja Ruiz. This is definitely like a jarring experience for these guys. And Danny Estevez. Loan offers have been made. All right. I think that is the season fully turned over? Yes. The season is fully turned over. So, it absolutely did. We just got $47 million. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. All right, Audrey, the very talented 18-year-old's got an offer. Who's it from? Amora Bieta, the 4th division. No. 2 4th division teams are looking at Rashid Abdullahi. Nope. Not feeling that right now. Thanks for playing. Melilla salary raises. Hassan Maganitzo got 2. Enriquez DePorter got 2. Hassan Maganitzo. It's a lot of guys there twice. I don't really know what's going on with that, but none of the big guys have salary raises in their contracts. That's not really a problem. So let's now go look at Spain. Let's go look at Spain. I don't believe, chat. I don't believe we're as screwed as they're saying we are. I don't believe it. Okay, look, we're a La Liga team, dude. We're a La Liga team. Let's go. We are a La Liga team. See, there you go. Just needed to advance a day, and now it's updated. We were a 3rd division rep team. Now we were a 2nd division rep team, and now we are a La Liga reputation team. Bigger than Granada and Rayo Vallecano, all right? We are a La Liga reputation team, not even the worst. Lower La Liga level reputation on this UD Melilla squad. That is very, very nice. Now, we got a couple of things that have happened. One, we got to address our contracts. The other is we've got a scouting report that has come in, like a big scouting report that's come across the desk, so we need to deal with that. Just first order of business, we want to give Miguel Rubio a contract that allows him to stay here for the long haul, right? We're going to drop the yearly salary raise, up that a little bit. That's a very reasonable contract for a first team right back, which is exactly what Miguel Rubio is. First team right back. We're incredibly happy to have him. Hey, Zooms, thank you for the 35 bits. Oh, that's beautiful. Our reputation has us in La Liga. Tingus Pingus Park is completed. We're playing in a 15,000 seat stadium that is fit for purpose in La Liga and the Champions League now. F1 canceled races in Bahrain and Saudi Arabia. Yeah, not surprised. You usually don't want to hold an F1 race when there's like risk of, explosions. You only want a breakthrough prospect? I mean, now we're a La Liga level team, reputation-wise. So our negotiating is going to be a lot more comfortable. We're trying to transfer Peter Angelis, which is probably not going to happen. Christian Para. I think we're going to extend Brendan Abbott. All right, he's still a model citizen. He's still that dude. We're just going to let him keep developing. Let me give Brendan Abbott a new contract, and I've appreciated how hard Christian Parra has been working on his loans to be a darn good player. So we're going to go ahead and lock him down as well. It's just an extension for 1 year. So I'm not that afraid of this, but it's a lot of money for Christian. I do believe he's got first team ability, and he should be closing in on, by January, Christian Parra will have Spanish nationality, so we don't have to worry about any non-EU stuff with him. So that's very good. That's like fantastic for us right there. Gravity Thief, thank you for the 4 months, by the way. Hell yeah. We need to sign someone who can take penalties. That's where you're wrong. I think we need to get rid of the only decent penalty takers on our team. I think that's what we should do. We're going to extend Kenny Patrick just a year or two. Because he has shown development. No. We're going to lock that. I'm going to extend you to 2034. You'll be 23, 24 years old by the time this contract's coming up. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, he's cool with it. All right, Kenny, new contract coming in, buddy. New contract coming in. Do 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 do. All right, I got a bunch of money, right? Yeah, we got $7 million in the bank. All righty. Time to upgrade everything. Transfer revenue retention. Anything that we can get our hands on. And improve the training facilities once again. See if I can bully the board into doing that. Now that we're a La Liga level team. And an affiliate? You think we need to get an affiliate as well? All right, I'll do it. Boost our international profile. Look for affiliate clubs to enable some players on loan. I think it's worth seeking new affiliates to expand our scouting network. Our chance of signing talented youngsters from abroad. They're willing to start the search for talented youngster producing affiliates around the world, which is going to boost our youth academy even more. Hell yeah! Nice. Always worth a punt. You probably can't get any good domestic affiliates. Now, I mean, can we sign Lafitte's great-grandfather? Dude, now you're working the ideas. Now you're working the ideas. Oh. Ow. Oh, I cracked my back. Oh. It'd be amazing to get... Oh, wait. That's why I'm hot. I didn't turn on my fan today. No kidding. No wonder I'm boiling in this room today. I didn't turn on my fan. Ridiculous. What a loss on my part, chat. What a loss on my part. How you doing? Well, I'm hot. That's why I turned on the fan. I am feeling a lot better now. Michigan is losing late. Oh, that's beautiful. I need somebody to be able to prove to me that the big teams can lose. All right, St. Louis came back to win. Nice. If Ohio State wins, that makes Virginia look better too, because we beat Ohio State earlier this year. So, What's the capacity of the new stadium? Yeah, it's 15K, dude. Capacity of the new stadium is 15K. All right, chat. I need you guys to lock in for a moment, okay? I need you guys to lock in for a moment. Because it is my solemn obligation, chat. It is my solemn obligation to inform you, as part of this stream, that Melilla is now officially sponsored by Apple TV. We were talking F1 earlier on this stream about F1 and how Mercedes has built a rocket. Well, if you want to see that rocket race again, Apple TV is the exclusive home for F1. And the next race is in China this weekend. Because for some reason, every race seems to be on the other side of the world from where I am. The good news is, as you guys already know, it's on demand on Apple TV. Everything's on demand. All the behind-the-scenes stuff, all the race stuff, the sprint qualifying that somebody said already happened. I have no idea what sprint qualifying actually is. They skipped that part of the, the documentaries that I've watched, the Drive to Survive stuff that I've watched to learn about F1. But you can watch all of it on Apple TV because that's the exclusive home of F1 in the United States now. So if you have Apple TV, or if you're thinking about getting Apple TV, check it out for F1. Apple TV a day keeps the doctor away. It does. If you use Apple TV to watch F1, then it does keep the doctor away. Actually, they probably wouldn't want me to say that. So no, it doesn't. But the good news is the season's probably already over too. So isn't that awesome? Qualifying for the sprint race, a race with only 15 to 20 laps. I feel like, can I say something controversial? No. I don't like that because I like the tire strategy in F1. I like the tire strategy, and I was going to say, I feel like every race should be 15, 20 laps because then it would just be insanity. But I love the tire strategy. So it's like a little appetizer. There's the normal qualifying and race after. Oh. It's what F1 does in F2 and F3. They just race 15 to 20 laps in F2 and F3. I don't even know. I don't have any clue how races go either. Yeah, you don't need to watch the cars go fast on Apple TV. You still get the main race. Sprint is on Saturday. So they do 2 races. What happens if you bust your car? What happens if you bust your car on Saturday? Well, then what's the point of the sprint race? Wouldn't you just not try because you want to make sure your car's okay? Very, very annoyed mechanics. Oh. The mechanics just get really upset. Drivers are usually safer in sprints. Yeah, but I feel like the sprints should be the opposite. You should be really pushing it, but you don't want to really push it because then your car blows up. Then you can't do anything. There's points. Oh, there's points. So that's why you have to try. I should have known that they would have thought about that. I should have known that that would have been considered. Kimi crashed his car in free practice 3 last week and it was rebuilt for qualifying later that same day. Why not? Are you not allowed? This is another I'm learning F1 question. Are you not allowed to just make multiple cars? And if you're not allowed to do that, why? Not anymore. Why? Especially if you're racing twice in the same weekend. It's too expensive. Oh, the cost cap, it makes more sense financially with the salary cap to only have one car. Big teams would be able to have more. I mean, let's not pretend that the reason that Red Bull dominated Mercedes, I mean, those are the most highly funded teams. What, are they just finding a way around the cost cap then? Have I stumbled into a controversy? Anyways, F1's exclusively on Apple TV. Check out all the great on-demand content there. Thank you so much to them for sponsoring the stream. Spreading awareness of all of your on-demand F1 content that's now available. It wasn't a thing then? Everyone cheats in some way? Well, that's just sports. I just meant Ferrari has insane money. Yeah, but Ferrari's cursed. We all know Ferrari's cursed. Apple TV for supporting Zealand. Yes, it's probably one of the coolest sponsorships I've ever had. They literally came to me. They're like, hey, do you want to just tell people that F1's on Apple TV? And I was like, I can do that. I can do that. I like F1. I should probably get more into it than I am. I watch some of the races when I have free time, but I don't get that into it. All right, let's crush some. Dude, there's a 29-year-old Liberian center back who's actually good. This guy is really good. He's real too. Samson DeWay. Okay. Yeah, his wages are high, but I mean, look, we're a La Liga club. All right, let's be Let's be so serious here for a second. You're talking to a La Liga club. All right, he just turned 19. Maybe he's got some room to grow. I don't know. We really have quite the long list on guys that we're keeping an eye on right now. Gianluca Dernherfer, Ismaila Thiaw. He's young. What's his mentality? Resolute. All right. Well, he's on keep a keen eye. Info Makua. No, Sam. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Who the hell is this? Wait a second. You're telling me there's a free 16-year-old with good potential? Oh, hold on. Hello, sir. Hello. Welcome. It's so nice to meet you. It's so nice to meet you, dude. I will happily give you a 10% raise, and we're going to raise that up to 60,000. How you feel, Sammy Kusk? Hello. Oh, it is so great to meet you. Hello, sir. Hello. This is DeWay. Nice. Do a live watch party for F1. We are going to be doing more live watch parties. We're going back and fixing the issues that we had with the live watch along stuff previously. And so we're going back to fix more of it. Mads, no. Samson Shim. This is all our U20 World Cup scouting. We got a few guys from Vanuatu that don't quite make the cut, unfortunately. Alexi Farinha, 26-year-old Paraguayan playing for Cerro Porteño. I like him. We're never going to have a guy like that on our team again. I think with the standing our team's at. Pavel Buka? No, Sheik Decore. I have him on my maybe list, right? Yeah. Why is his name not highlighting, dog? Why is his name not highlighting? Hey, Tiago, do you have a different nationality? Yes, he's Portuguese. He's been in Portugal at least 2 years. All right, well, then now you stay on the short list. Yes, sir. Alexander Albelm. A 20-year-old fullback who's got insane pace and is fairly professional. We're gonna keep an eye. We keep an eye on a lot of dudes. We're gonna keep an eye on him as well. I like that explosiveness. Clabinho, you knockoff. You bargain brand of a legend. Get out of here. You bargain brand. The hell out of here. Saeed Michael. Oh, this is the short center back. And Mitch Allen by him. Mauricio Gonzalez. Now, Justin Che. He does have another nationality that allows him to play here if we so wanted. But, I just don't think the value lines up. Even though he isn't an American international, somebody that would count for that and everything else. Yo, Joao Roche, thank you so much for the prime, man. Thank you for dropping $5 of Jeff Bezos money, and welcome to an elite online gaming community. Got to keep an eye on a lot of dudes. Yeah. That's my favorite thing to do on the weekend. What? The Clabinho. The Clabinho copy pasta. One of the greatest, I think. What a player. How much does a 16-year-old center back reasonably grow in their jumping reach? So the most I've ever seen is like 10 to 14. So if you're looking at a guy that's got like 5 or 6, he's still going to be short. Even if he grows, it's going to be like 10 or 11, Paolo Albertazzi. He's an insane 16-year-old. They're already valuing him at $13 to $15 million. I mean, his athleticism is literally off the charts. Technically, he's solid. Mentally, he's solid. I mean, this guy's like a rotation player for me right now. I think he's an instant yes list type of guy. That's an insane 16-year-old player. All right, a lot of guys in the Youth World Cup, not quite on that level. Joe Everett. Gonna set me free, man. Oh, the devil's gonna set me free. Mateus Nascimento. I don't know. You got to be really good, man. You got to be really good if I want you now. Labu Lascari. No. Edamar. The 19-year-old Brazilian midfielder. So many of these guys in Brazil have crazy high potential, but then it's like, Spartak Moscow are looking for the Diogo Souza loan. I don't know. Colin Amani kind of proved that he had the sauce, and Souza, you don't do it for me the way that you used to. I'm going to be honest here. You don't do it for me the way that, you used to be somebody that I was like, Jose Barragan. Oh, we're getting a lot of our U20 World Cup scouting done now, chat. "16-year-old Sunday Don Lottie. Dude's an absolute missile. Defensive midfielder. Great team player. Guy's going to have a good professional career, but I don't see it right now. I think I'm going to send another scouting report at him. Ashley Gardner, no. Craig Gray, no. Patrick Foster, no. More Vanuatuan guys that suck. But one day there will be a good one, chat. And I'll be sitting there like, wow, wasn't it? Whoa! Yo, Hussein Al-Fatih. $9 to $11 million to get Hussein Al-Fatih, the Saudi Arabian wonder kid fullback. Yolas Mondamadiotis. Nah, I don't like it. Leonidas Jogas. Sick name, though. Abdulrahman Saber. Thought it was Sabre, actually. Nope. The Egyptians should have some good guys. Cape Verde should have like one. Canada. Younes Giar. I don't think that guy came through the previous scouting idea. Walid Larash. Ziad Otman. Okay. Nicholas Modernelli. He's still playing in Uruguay, if we believe in him, but we don't. We don't believe in him. Blas Escobar. Here's the deal with, he's 12. Oh, Rosario Central. He's not in Paraguay. He's in Argentina. That's totally different. That's a totally different problem to have. No, you're terrible. Stop lying to everybody. We all know you're bad. Pablo Bonavent. This guy is a free agent. Okay, that's good value. That's good value. That's good value. I'm cool with that. We don't know how good he is. Now, you're going to take the 175. All right, Pablo. Jeez, man. I just thought you looked like a decent little player we're going to take a swinger on. Oh, who's this free agent? Francesco Paroli. I'm not as sold on you. Not going to lie, not as sold. We need a trial before we decide what we're going to do. I thought this dude's name was Huscarl. I was about to lose my mind. Diego Huari. Fairly ambitious in nature. That can be a problem for the development style that we want to adopt. This guy's clearly one of the best young Paraguayan players, though, so we'll keep an eye on him. Jairo Perea. You're 21 years old. You have no discernible skills. I think it's time to hang it up, honestly. Omar Sarr. Alvaro Martinez. 21-year-old at Lazio. No. Heleno. I mean, I suppose it's worth scouting you. Maybe. This isn't the most exciting scouting report I've gotten. Sosa can't be far off first-team goalkeeper? Yeah, but he's non-EU for a year and a half. He can't be the first-team goalkeeper until next January when he gets his Spanish citizenship. We just have to manage him until that point. Obaid El-Hazmi. All right, Eugene Delforge. The hell are you doing being from Greece, man? I feel like you got swapped at birth or something and kept the name. Rodrigo Mendoza. Sean Chigo. Wait a second. This kid turned 17 5 months ago. Please, Heavy U. Oh, Oh, he's Maltese! The backdoor Malteser! Sean? 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 Shaunathan. Can I call you Shaunathan? Can I call you Shaunathan? Sean? Sean? Listen to me, Sean. Listen to me, Sean. Sean. Sean of the dead. Sean. I don't think he'll want to talk to me anyways, even if we get this negotiated. Dude, bite me. Sean Gigo. Okay, anyways, Sean Gigo goes on to the yes list and will be immediately hunted for sport the moment he's of age. Trenos Karamalis, that's another really good 16-year-old. Trianos Karamalis, fairly professional as well. Not overly professional, though. It's good flair. Not much of a defender, but he has a very solid shell of like touch passing technique. Mentally, he doesn't have like a huge hole. His anticipation isn't great. Physically, he's already kind of there. I feel like this guy could definitely be molded into a lot of different types of players. He doesn't have an agent. He doesn't even have an agent. Juan Alfaro. Loaned out from Universitario de Deportes to Comerciantes. I don't even know where Comerciantes is. It's a team in Peru. Okay. Comerciantes. So you're 18. Now I'm looking at friggin' 16-year-old guys. Eric Tracy, the fullback from Ireland. I asked about transfer revenue retention. We're going to need to get that figured out. Oh, excuse me, partner. We had 17 player recommendations left. Okay, it totally depends on what you want, Eric. All right, he'll be looking for a loan and learn Spanish. A little too much money, Eric. A little too much money, I think, for my taste. We'll keep an eye on him as he gets more depressed. Have no fear. Have no fear. We'll keep our eyes peeled. Amir Khan. Pakistan? That doesn't help. An 18-year-old guy with Pakistani second nationality who just went on the Wonder Kid list. In case anybody was worried, the kids are fine. Alessandro Duarte has made his first appearance for Cape Verde. Nikolai Dahl Sorensen. I think he will reach that potential. He just turned 17, chat. He just turned 17. Our eyes are peeled for these guys. Will Harrison. Gotta keep a keen eye. We're getting word that his potential sucks. Lefteris Kanadas. Malamos Tasiupus. Chrysafis. All these guys going straight to keep a keen eye. Carlos Suarez just turned 18. He's just not good, though. Darren Connor Munn. I feel like this guy should probably be on my team. I feel like I would like to have this guy on my team. Just a hunch, the little feeling that I would like to have this guy on my team. It's a sneaky little feeling. I'd like to have this guy on my team. Hey, squeeze me. Really good scouting report here. Really good scouting report by the boys. I'll throw you 200,000 right now. I will add to my transfer debt to the tune of 200,000. Darren Connor Munn, you want to talk to me? Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? I'm great to talk to. Aaron Benjaminson. We don't know. Okay. Did we not create a new focus or no? No, we got 481 scouting priorities. We don't need to do that. Yeah, Gigo doesn't want to talk to me under any circumstances, so that's unfortunate. Darren Connor Munn is also not interested in a move. He just signed a new contract. Sean Gigo doesn't believe it's the right move for his development at this time. Let's take a trip to the short list, shall we? Let's go to the yes list, which is now rocking 103 people. And I have some very specific requirements. Very specific. I have one specific requirement. Now what are you telling me I can't sort by transfer value, or you're joking? Oh, thank goodness I can sort by asking price, which is a useless column. Bespoke! So bespoke! Unbelievable bespokity. All right, Stanislav Bielik. I can sort that column. Raul Sarai. The young boys midfielder who's absolutely cracked. Jesus Rodriguez. Wait, no. These guys aren't interested. Raul is. Raul Sarai is interested, and Salvatore Roman is also interested. Oh my, give me money. Somebody make a donation to the Zealand Monetary Fund, please. Please, somebody make a donation to the Zealand Fund of Money and Fun. Raul Sarai is actually, dude, Raul Sarai is crazy. Raul Sarai is insane. He's interested? Is that a release clause? It certainly is. All right, I need to find $15 million yesterday. Who can we sell? We're working on it. Akinson Miro is an obvious part of it. He's already rejected a transfer that would have been valued at $15 million. We're going to offer, or valued at $10 million. We're going to offer him out for $12.5 million. And we're going to see if we can attract any interest there. We're already moving Pinkert for $1.3 million, likely, because I think Alwada is his preferred destination. We'll see. Breathe. I've been incredibly annoyed by the FM26 many times. Soccer, I'm breathing, brother. Thank you for the donation on YouTube, man. Oh, I'm breathing. Oh. Olmedo's got interest. He's not a high value guy, though. Mazi Buko, Anabas Jahangiri. If a team does make an offer for either one of those guys, it would be high value. I'm going to try something. I don't think it's going to be a popular move, chat. I am going to offer Pedro Lopez out once. Youth Academy kid. I know he would help a Champions League registration and everything. I'm going to offer him out anyways. He struggles to make the impact. We haven't gotten any development. His potential's really been a flop at this certain point. I mean, he's done a really good job becoming the player that he is, but his value is like $10 million. If I get $10, $15 million for that guy, sell one of the Iranians. Let me hold on. Abbas, we already offered the other guy one, but Abbas is a midfielder. He would prefer to stay at Melilla. Okay, so I think we can offer him out once without him getting mad. Let's offer Abbas on Jahangiri out once. And let's see if he gets mad. Let's see if he gets mad. Because if Majid Hashemi, we've already... Yeah, and Paulo Victor's going to be on the move. And, oh, now I can sort by transfer. I can sort by transfer value here. Otero's value is up to 123 million. Oh, my God. It doesn't stop going up. It doesn't stop going up. We need one more year, and then Facundo Aguirre becomes a Spanish national, which makes him way more relevant to first team discussions here. Jonas Fjartorf. Jovic Illich. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. Keiki. We got to offer out Keiki. Keiki is somebody we absolutely could and will move. Barca, Pong Feng, Chili Shing, Parguenas, Gregory's Panagiotidis. Edidiong Ekbo. Junior Taram, we're going to want to... now, where's Habib? Where's Habibi? That dude, get him out of here. He was bad on his loan. Like, we've transfer listed him already. I just need to get Habib off the team. We signed him for $325,000. We'll get an offer bigger than that and be able to move him on. He just didn't really develop at all. And then he became really moody about his playing time when we're surrounded by players that are just better. So let's see if we can get offers for Marvin DeLima as well. He's spent like a year and a half on loan as we've been trying to raise his value for a potential transfer out of the team. I already took you off the loan list, right? I'm 99% sure I did, but it still says it's got that visual glitch where it's just showing him there. We'll give the intermediaries 30 days on Angelus. And we've got an offer out on Peter Angelus as well. See if we can find him a move that makes everybody happy. And by everybody, I mean my bank account. All right, any combination of those offer outs that we're working with should now be helpful. And Victor Habib would be the first one out, and Habib's obviously not a big win for us. We basically paid his wage for a couple of years, and now he's on the way out, but... oh yeah, Priolo for trial. Yes, that's what I wanted to do. We also need to schedule our preseason. I feel like I have not done that. Come here, brother. Come here. Rangers. Nice. Oh, yeah, because we're on tour in Scotland, I think. When did I schedule that for? I don't even remember. Should immediately pop up and tell me. I didn't check the time. The 14th. So the team is back. The team is here. Okay. First match is August 17th. I'll play Celtic. We'll both play Celtic and Rangers as part of our tour. And then we'll play Wednesday against Newcastle. And then we'll play on the weekend against We'll be back home for this. We'll play Bristol City, see if they want to come on down to North Africa. It's part of their tour or something. I don't know. And then we'll play midweek again and then weekend again. We're going to play against Kawasaki Frontale. There's no way they're coming over here. Brighton going to be on tour down here? That'd be nice. That wouldn't be bad. Brighton going to be touring down here? Well, then let's have them over. Let's have them over for a barbecue. Lons is going to come down. Okay, we're going to get our friendlies scheduled all the way out now. So that was that weekend. And then we need Wednesday, Saturday. Or we're going to do Wednesday, Sunday, and then we're done with our preseason. FUS, Rabat. And then our final friendly is going to be a joke against a bad team. One of the nearby teams where we get to play against, like, Pina Bellasinasta. All right, there's our friendly schedule for the preseason. Everybody accepting friendly invitations. We've got our current trip around Scotland that we forgot to invite talented U19 players on. Oops. My bad. So will Apple TV also do a Zealand ad? Obviously. Wait, okay, is this their final year of Curbello's contract? He's just not getting better, man. And he's got so much further to go. He's played 4th division in Spain for 2 straight years as a regular starter with good facilities and everything else. This is your last chance, man. Hey! We got a transfer offer for Keiki. That's great news, man. That's great news. Look at that offer. 4.6 million up front with installments that pay out to $1 million that cancel out some of our transfer debt. And if he makes 50 league appearances at El Waso, we get 1.6 million. Yeah, I'm gonna accept that. It's not a bad upfront offer right there. Alejandro Martel. Yeah, you stay, bud. You are not a high potential guy. You've got to prove something. And it's a fringe player offer, so I'm going to go ahead and say no. You know? Not a bad offer for Keiki. We signed him for free. He played for us for 6 months. Then we loaned him out last year. He's 6 months away from gaining his nationality around here. Ooh, Alwada again. All right, Alwada's in for one of our guys. No offers for Peter Angelis. Yeah, I'm getting that. He's commanding plenty of interest, but none of the clubs I spoke to consider him a priority target. All right, well, I mean, we signed this guy for free from the U.S., loaned him out for a year. He didn't develop well, so now we're looking at this offer. $475,000 for Victor Habib. Yes, guy's got really huge ambition. His ego is massive. So anybody that can negotiate with him to get him a contract that he likes and just take him off our hands, and we get a little profit. We bought him for like $325. Certainly not stonks. Oh, easy. And we get a % profit of next sale. 30% profit of next sale, a guaranteed profit of, or a guaranteed $950,000 with, if he makes 50 or 20 league appearances, we get an extra $250,000 from Panathinaikos. I don't hate that, chat. I especially love the % profit in case they end up selling him for like $5 million in the future or something. I think that's a solid deal. He's in the last year of his contract. We don't feel like he's developing at the level that we want, so we'll ship him off. We will ship him off. Nico Curbello. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm going to give you one more chance, man, because you won't play for my B team. I'm going to give you one more chance to play regularly in the 4th division. And if I mean, he's already not really grown out of that twice. So I don't know what's going to change with it now, but I'm going to give him another chance. We're going to give him another chance. He'll probably play. I don't know. Panathinaikos is not bad. I don't think he's a first team regular there. He might be. Depends on how desperate they are. Bobby Markovsky. Nice hernia, bro. Nice hernia, bro. We're just waiting on sales now. We're waiting on sales now. We got a lot of guys offered out. We're just waiting on the sales. 95% transfer revenue retention. I don't know why they don't just give me 100, but we will take 95. We will take 95. Hello, board. No, they didn't agree to build better training facilities. We've finally been stopped. I think the next level is like the best training facilities in the world. Ooh, what's this offer from Al Wassel? What's this offer from Al Wassel? What is this offer from Al Wassel? Oh, that's shiny. Oh, that's shiny. Give me 11. I mean, still, that's better. 7.25 million. It's better than the other offer we got for him, which was like paid out over time. That's just 7.25 million in a check mailed to my door. Money is money. 5% for the Swiss bank account? Dude, fair. So no offers for Lopez. DeLima didn't get any offers. Well, that's frustrating. Okay, because his contract's now only got 2 years left. So we kind of need him to... Hey, we're kind of keen. No clubs are looking for a deal for Marv DeLima at this time.
Hello. Pavlov walked into a bar. He orders a drink and sits down. Suddenly, his phone starts ringing and he panics. Pavlov exclaimed, "I forgot to feed the dogs. Happy 65 months, Mr. Strimmer." Also, tell Zealandism to look at the Omari Hutchinson post-match interview from Forest's defeat to Midfield yesterday. He said it was raining so hard that his face cream started running down his face.
His face cream? Ollie, thank you for the 65 months. And Pixel, congrats on the big 5-0, my man. Hell yeah. And Bo Jakin, thank you for gifting a sub. Ferris, thank you for gifting a sub. Holy shoot, how did I miss that? Appreciate both of you guys. Thank you for supporting the stream with kindness. And Looted, thank you for the prime. His face cream started running down his face. First question, face cream, question mark. What are we doing? What are we doing there? Unhappy to no longer feel wanted at the club. No, you are wanted at the club, man. He's going to come to me and talk to me about that. DeLima, I got to convince you to leave. I'm okay with that. Let's go for it. All right. Yeah, DeLima, it's time, man. We gave you a 4-year contract. You've been loaned out for 2 years of it already. The team's just moved on from the level where Marv DeLima is able to be a, positive and effective influence for the team. So I just don't think so. Samson DeWay's getting offers. Fernando Garcia's there. Offenheim have offered Becky Koulibaly. Damn. Man, if you were better with the ball, he's a model citizen. His presence in the dressing room, it's like an angel walking through the door. He radiates good vibes. He radiates good vibes. Angelic walking through the door. Yeah. No, I'm not going to start the negotiations at $3 million, Backy. No, I am not going to start the negotiations at $3 million. Thank you for playing. All right, Warren Bondo's on trial. He's a competent player. Chidere Ejuke is on trial. Competent player. Muhammad Jop. Baki Koulibaly, really the only guy on trial that has potential, per se, quote unquote. He doesn't really have that great a potential. Pate Ambop. Muhammad Diop. Definitely not. And Ejuke, Gabriel Silva, competent. Luis Chacon, definitely not competent, does not deserve to be here. Probably noticed at some point with training with the team that he's like, wait a second, I'm not even as good as the backup players. Probably shouldn't be here. Jaime Calleja. Yeah, you go off that list. Marcos Viega. Hey, at least you got great potential, you know? At least you've got great potential. The Englishman Leke Drake. Christian Orozco. Bastian Schmidt. Yeah, no. We got a pretty clear picture on what you're capable of, Bastion, and I'm not super into it. All right, so we don't need any of that. What we do need to do is take a look at our staff, because I know for a fact that a good amount of our coaching team has had their contracts come to an end. We've got a lot of month-to-month dudes, a couple of performance analysts. Our assistant coach, Pale Ginger, is on a month-to-month. Our coaches in a lot of different positions are on month-to-month. Our set-piece coach, Prestige Inzao of Congo, is on a month-to-month. So we got a lot of guys. Basically, our entire performance analysis staff is currently under a month-to-month contract. Well, I guess we just start with our assistant coach. You know, we have a few month-to-month scouts as well. Kevin Mavel, Laurent Moracchini, and Oliver Rathenow, and Loibster, the head of recruitment. And then we have, we might be able to renew some contracts, because if we've got, you know, elite physiotherapists down here, we can. All right, you guys get new contracts. We will re-up you as a physiotherapist with this team, Pepe Gar. And Alexander Doles. We just need guys, you know, been with the team for a while, have great physiotherapy knowledge, elite physiotherapy knowledge. Okay, we'll start with our assistant coach, chat. We got to go identify and bag some amazing staff members. This is where, if you are a member of our staff, your job is very much in jeopardy. All right, we're looking for people that are interested in the first team. We're looking for assistant coaches. All right, now we're going to look for great motivating determination and authority. There's no chance we get all three. It would have been pretty insane. Very good. There's Danny Pendine. Danny Bendine is a really smart, good coach at judging people, good tactical knowledge, an elite motivator, and his people management is good as well. This guy's got outstanding determination. Mihail Mikic. No, not quite as good. And then Claudio Maldonado, Manolo Pestrin, Martin Rios. Yeah, I think maybe we go Danny Bendine or Leonardo Colucci. I think, let's compare it to our current guy. Whoever that is, Pale Ginger. Yeah, I think we've got a pretty reasonable upgrade on tap here. Pale Ginger, your job is in danger. Mallorca is interested in you, though, so I think that I think you'll land on your feet. You know, it's not bad news. I think you'll land on your feet. I think Danny Bendine becomes the new assistant coach of this team. Guy wants to be paid. Danny Bendine will be the new assistant coach of this team. All right. Now I go to squad and training because that's how I'm going to be able to identify the coaches whose contracts are expiring. So we go staff, coaching staff. Who are the coaches who are up? Rob Hankins. Okay, hold on. Hankins, Rojas, Fontana, and Axel Zella. All right. Hankins, Rojas, Fontana, and Zella. So Fontana is a defending coach that I think we can replace pretty easily. Rojas is he's just not a very good coach. Well, he's a possession coach. He's 3.5 stars at either possession position. So he's just got a great brain. Hankins is a defending coach who offers 3.5 stars at both of them. And Zella is a possession coach. I think we've got, defensive, possession. All these guys are 3.5 stars. So we're looking for somebody that can really upgrade our defensive technical coaching. Then maybe like a superstar attacking technical coach as well, because that's a gap that we have. Okay. Outside of that, we're just looking for real beasts, which now that we're a La Liga level team should be pretty darn good. So that and technical, good at everything. 22 people. I see. There is no way this works, but if it does, we found our guy. All right, we're going to go good and then upgrade the defense and technical. Yeah, we got Sean Derry.
Has anyone else had the issue with free agent staff since the update where it shows their personality as unknown, making it a real pain in the neck to find a new hoid?
Oh yeah, why is their personality unknown? Why was that a change? Dave, I didn't notice that until you just mentioned it. Thank you for the 72 months, man. I didn't notice that. Sean Derry. He's a very, very good coach. So we're going to go ahead and sign Sean Derry, one of our 4 replacement coaching staff members. Please and thank you. Christian Gross. I mean, he's a quality defensive coach as well. So he'll replace the other defensive coach we've got on our team right now, Christian Gross. And we're looking for attacking technical, at least for one of these. One guy, Igor Naito. You're the bare minimum, man. You're the bare minimum of what we're looking for. I hate that. I hate that, brother. I do. Got anybody that's good at it? Gil Souza. Oh, Coles Kendall is just knocking around. Still eligible. Let's see. What were you? You used to be on my team? You were a coach. Oh, he got hired away. Well, let's hire him back. Coles, you're coming back. You got hired by Barcelona Athletic, then got fired, and we're going to bring you back in as a coach. He's coming back. I don't know if that's ever happened. Somebody redeemed to be part of the staff, then signed on another job, and then is like, you know what? I'm actually coming back. He's not here? Oh. He'll know. He'll know. Bernardo Karate. Jake Buxton. I think Bernardo Karate is the guy we want to grab. So we get Coles Kendall,
Our
Bernardo
second
Karate.
Twitch baby. In time for Champions League.
Yeah, resilient. Thank you for the 18 months and Twitch. Thank you so much for the prime. OMG, WTF, Twitch. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and enjoy being part of an elite online gaming community. Thank you, Bernardo Karate. How many YouTube channels does Zealand have? I have Zealand Live, and Zealand Clipped. We may start posting some stuff on that again. I have 2 plaques, which means I'm twice as good as anybody. I think some people genuinely believe that, though. Can get a little troubling, perhaps. See, how many extra staff spots do I have that I hadn't filled? I have 2. So I have 1 for the coaches and then 1 for the performance analysts. Okay. So we have 1 more coaching spot available. Let's see if we can use that the right way here. Shaking out the rust. Let's get another goalkeeping coach. Actually, no. We're going to get... Sorry, force a habit. We're going to get possession coach. Andrea Brignetti. He's a good tactical coach. Do-do-do. Why did I do that? I knew it's got to be 4 out of 6. Then there's a few of them. There's Angelo Palombo. There's Ruslan Rotan. There's Javi Tamarit, the assistant coach at Velez in Argentina. And Christian Grosser, I'm already signing, and Brignetti, who's down there. I think we're going to go get Ruslan Rotan. Ruslani. Come on in there, brother. Ruslan Rotan. All right. Next order of business. We have a lot of performance analysts whose contracts have come up. And a set piece coach, of course, who we are in need of replacing, Prestige in Zhao. But first, the performance analysts. The 3 performance analysts we have on our team. Joaquin Rafute, average competent. Oh boy, he's bad. Kenny Santi, good. Sylvie Jimenez, average good. And Joaquin Rafete, average. We gotta be able to beat that, dog. We gotta be able to beat that. No way we have this. No way we have this. Just kidding. We're only on 2 out of 4, so of course we have this. 4 out of 4. Good. Sean Derry? Oh, come on. All right, I'm going to drop this to average, but we need you to be very good. All right, Russo. Oh, my goodness. Andrea Russo's an absolute animal. I just didn't change the role. That was my bad. Andrea Russo's very good at set piece coaching. Good, very good. Average, good, very good, very good. Good, very good, good. And you're on a team. So I would have to pay compensation to sign you. Well, this guy, Andrea Russo, I can just sign for free to run my set pieces. Russo, you got it. All right. Hey, performance analyst. All right. Don't need any of that. I need analyzing data and tactical knowledge. I need him to be good. Oh, well, it's probably because I didn't. Oh, I did. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. There's 3. That's perfect. Gil Enriquez, can you be a performance analyst, please? Yes, you can. Of course you can. Kim Yong-sin, can you be a performance analyst, please? I think you're really gifted at it. And what's your role right now, Jocko Peters? Performance analyst at Mechelen? I'll give you a little pay raise. I'll give you a cheeky little pay raise so that we've got a bevy of new talented performance analysts on this team. Let's go. That's a huge upgrade. Our knowledge about training and development and everything is going to go absolutely sailing through the roof. That's it, right? Oh, that's it. Okay, scouts. We have 3 scouts working with good, very good, good, very good with elite adaptability, good, very good with average adaptability, and competent adaptability. And, you know, while we're looking at it, we've got competent analyzing data and very good judging player ability. Loibster, you're in trouble. You're on the block, Loibster. You're on the block. You're on the block. Loibster, oh no. Okay, fortunately for you, there's nobody that fit that criteria. What about outstanding here and very good here? Loibster, I don't know what to tell you, Loibster. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Rodrigo Araujo looks like Amar Darwish. I'm going to get Rodrigo Araujo. Oh, he might not want the job. He might not want the job. He does. Leipster, no! Good idea to include Melilla staff, too. I guess that's true. I could, like, look at my staff. Assess them that way. Scouts. Okay, that was a little hopeful. That was a little hopeful. But we should still be able to get just a bunch of guys that are on very good. And maybe 1 on outstanding? One's unstoppable at judging player potential, but he's a chief scout. At Austria Vienna, this guy's not going to be easy to, yeah. Damn you! Chief Scout. Chief Scout. Scout. There we go. Bjorn Anderson. Bjorn Anderson. We got one. Shago Aguiar. Toronto FC Chief Scout. Scout. Malaga. Let's go. We got one. Lucas Clement. Improving the quality of the scouting team. Isidre. There's only 2 guys without clubs. So we got 2 guys there. Isidre Madir is just a really, really talented guy. Definitely want him around the team. And that's it, right? I mean, we just needed 3. And they're all going to have their jobs taken, obviously, as we've now become a La Liga level club, and Leubster's going to lose his recruiting analyst job. Oh, I have 5 scout openings. And a recruitment analyst opening. Ask no questions and just sign everybody. All right, I have 5 more. What? Ask no questions and just sign everybody. Really? You're not even on a team, Joao. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? All right, you're a scout at Philly Union. Augustine Araujo Daco. That's 1. Patrick Du Bois, Chief Scout. Xavi Camps. Stade Bressois. That's 2. We need 5. Ollie Waldron. Spezia Chief Scout. Chief Scout. Chief Scout. Nobody takes a demotion. Massimiliano. Actually, there's a different way for me to do this. There are the scouts. Nice. Then I can go to mental. And it reorders them. Bro, why? Lucas Clement, I already offered. Thomas Conrad, I've not. Cruikshank, average. Anderson, I did. I need 3 more. Or no, I did. I offered Anderson before, right? Hell, I don't know. I think I have 3 more. I offered Xavi Camps, too. I'm going to do 2 more. Grandi and Goyi. I'm going to do that. Don't get a lot of DR Congo going these days. All right, I want 1 more guy. We're in Chief Scouts. Not Scotland. I don't care about Scotland at all, dude. It's non-EU in perpetuity for me. Uli Shire? Yeah, we'll get Uli. Ooh, baby. Oh, are we upgrading our freaking team now? All right, who else have I not offered yet? Amar Derwish. I didn't offer Amar Derwish. I know that. We'll get the UAE guy, Amar Derwish, in. Okay, that is a huge upgrade. That'll leave us with just the 1 spot at technical director, which we're okay with. And we have 1 physio left that we can go and sign. So we can get another physio that helps with the club. That's solid. All right, first team is flying. First team staff is absolutely flying. We are ready to go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, Colombian dude. Might have a decent player recommendation out of Brazil. Why the hell not? More likely their wage is going to be low than these guys up here. So we'll sign that guy. Done with our A-team staff. Let's go. Done with our A-team staff. All right. B-team, we've got 2 more coaching roles and 1 vacant role, which is physio. And then, of course, we could have some guys whose contracts have run out, which is basically everybody down on this B-team, including the head coach, White Van Enjoyer. Or that's, oh, I'm on the U19s. White Van Enjoyer's contract has run out. How's he going to properly lead this B team now? I'm going to go to B team next. I think B team's more important for us to manage right now, considering the level that we're using our B team at. Tingus Pingus Jr. is safe. Our head performance analyst, Yelly Seven Ant, is safe. It's coach, fitness coach, goalkeeping coach, and the assistant coach of the team, MD Games. So big opportunity for a massive upgrade here because Rainstorm, Cookie Monster, you guys are not very good. Albert Samper, Yeminich. We have a really terrible staff down here. We have a really terrible staff down on the B team. They also work with the first team coaches though, so it's not it's not that bad. Doesn't have huge impact on them, but yeah, Mihail Mikic. There we go. There's a good assistant coach for the B team. It's a professional job now. There you go. Mihail Mikic will now be the assistant coach of the B team, and we need 2 coaches, ideally, who just offer good there and a high rating. Maxence Flanches. Oh, Albert Fernandez for sure. Albert Fernandez. I don't think you're going to want this job. I was wrong. You will want this job. 50-50. Okay. That's fine, Albert. That's fine. Sil Rouvry, you look you look like a B team coach. I don't know how to describe it to you exactly, but you totally look like a coach of our vaunted B team. You get to specifically help the B team coaches. Oh, Brignetti, we nearly signed you for the first team, man. We nearly signed you for the first team, bro. Get up and coach that B team, brother. Get up and coach that B team. All right, I need a fitness coach for the B team. Kubalay Cinderer. I have a hankering that you're going to be really excited to be the fitness coach for a 3rd division team, a B team. You know, at this level, I think it's just a really special opportunity for you, quite frankly. I love how we're just getting one. Oh, this guy's incredible. Oh, this guy's incredible. B team goalkeeping coach. I'm willing to offer him a little bit more cheddar here. Let's go! Oh, this is just such a great feeling. Just moving and grooving on a Friday afternoon with the lads, just improving the B team. So we got all of those. 2 coaches, fitness coach, assistant coach, and goalkeeping coach to really upgrade our B team staff. Our recruitment team, we've brought in a chief scout for the B team for some reason. But we're not doing anything else with that. Who's month to month the head physio of the B team, who has reasonable physiotherapy ability. That's insane. That is insane. Reasonable physiotherapy ability. The last time, when we were hiring staff for this B team, it was pretty sure it was a semi-pro team. We couldn't quite get elite. Should be able to get outstanding, though. Stephanie Stoff. Oh, no, I'm making you head physio of the B team, Stephanie. I imagine that's acceptable. All right. She currently works for my B team. Well, now we need another physio. Anybody else? Oh, goodness. Okay. Fabian Pablo, you already speak the language, I can tell. Okay. Looking for a physio for the B team for 1 year. You don't want to be a physio on the B team? I feel like that's a better job. Just take the job. I'll pay you good money to work as a physio on the B team for 1 year. Then I feel like we'll be able to improve that spot. All right, final order of business is, of course, the U19s, which are very important to us, considering the level of development we are able to exert on this team. So basically the entire team, with the exception of 2 coaches, Bayern and Wanma, and then Rui Carvalho, the assistant coach, they are up for consideration. So we'll start with the head coach. We'll see what, super high-powered head coach hopefully we can get. Because we already have a pretty good head coach. All right, I'm looking U19's team. We're looking for a head coach for the U19's team, and he's got to be a real beast. I think we actually might be able to go like very good, and then do a little 3 out of 4 filter. Do a little 3 out of 4 filter right there, and I think we're gonna get some high level guys. How do you on this list, Felix? That doesn't make any sense, Felix. I'll tell you what. I'm going to go to... How do I post something to the Job Center chat? I have no idea. I have no idea how to post something to the Job Center. Can you imagine the meeting? Thank you for joining us. Would you be interested in this? Reputation boost has ticked over. We are the 18th highest reputation club in Spain, which is, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. La Liga levels at last. We are ahead of another team in the top flight in terms of reputation. 10,000 hours? Yeah, well, I used to know where it was. I have 12,000 hours. Staff place advert. Is it really on that page? I can't put up an advert for head coach. I feel like that's a position that I really, you know what, White Van Enjoyer, you're sticking around. You're getting a 2-year deal to stay the head coach, because I seemingly can't find somebody else that's going to be better than you at this position. So you keep your job. Now it's time to assess everybody else. We can knock out all the other guys around the fringe, which would be the 2 performance analysts. Would be Albert Blasquez, who is... analyzing data is competent, tactical knowledge is good, and then Rafa, who's analyzing data as average and tactical knowledge is competent. So that's 2 pretty bad performance analysts that we can replace right now. We can replace rather easily right now. Give me analyzing data. Where is it? There it is. And tactical knowledge. There it is. That's not going to hit. Oh my goodness. What if I told you that I had the wrong area? Then there would be 2 guys. Philip Schweinberger. Oh, I'm on 1 out of 2. Let's go. Dude, I thought that said George Floyd. I was like, all right. Put on the hazmat suits here. The comments are coming. George Ford, under 19 performance analyst. Absolutely. Yes, George, you are a good. You're a goody two shoes. And Leigh Lacey of England. We got a couple of English dudes here, a couple of proper English lads. George Ford and Leigh Lacey. Now, you see, I was thinking more along the lines of the U19 performance analyst job. All right, well, we're going to go get Harvey Davies then. Hey, Harvey Davies is taking less money than I thought we'd be getting. So there we go. A couple of U19 performance analysts acquired. But I think I got some open staff spots down here. I got some open staff spots. I have
Stay
3
hydrated,
specifically. Thank you. Jordan, I appreciate the 6 months. I will indeed stay hydrated. Only open positions. So I'd have to fire the head coach to be able to. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I can't place an advert for a guy who's literally here. Okay, so the only coaches we're not looking at are Bayern and Wanma. Every other coach we're looking at. Also, Chuck Sizzle is going to be released. I did not know he was still here. We literally thought we let him go earlier because we had like 2 U19s assistants. We thought we'd let go of Chuck Sizzle before. He hung on until his contract expired down here. That's incredible. That is remarkable. What an effort. Okay, I didn't clock that until now. Chuck Sizzle, our former chief scout, has hung on as the U19's assistant. One of the 2. So, Bayern and Wanma. Those are the guys we're not looking at when we head to training. So I have to go here and then go to training with the U19s, click on that, and then go to coaching assignments. I have no idea if you're playing the game for the first time, how you would ever find that. So Carvalho and Bayern are staying. Carvalho, Bayern, and what was the other guy? Wanma. Oh, yeah. Wanma's definitely very, very good. Wanma's doing 2 things, which is pretty elite. So if we get rid of him and we have him just focus on attacking technical coaching, which he's very good at, and then we have Bayern, who is also doing 2 things, just focus on that. Then we need some possession coaches. We've got very good coaches for attacking ability down with the youth teams, which is great news. So we basically just need everything else. The assistant coach is more of just an assistant coach right now, and Rui Carvalho, we're kind of waiting for his contract to run up. He can spell. We need defense and possession. We've got, I believe... Yeah, I mean, we've got like every spot possible now. We have 7 spots to get 4 spots filled up on defense and possession. All right, let's go, baby. Let's ride. Okay, I want defense. We're going to do this and then do a 3 out of 4, assuming nobody's going to be there. Andrea Brignetti, Ashley Donaher. Yo, Donaher's got a hell of a brain. Ruslan Kamesha, the Belarusian. He's a good defensive coach. But Andrea Brignetti is the only guy there. How is this guy only 3? I feel like if I put him on possession technical, he would at least get 3.5. I'm going to do that. Ashley Donaher. All right. We have 6 spots left in our coaching staff here. So that's just one person who's in the possession category. Kamea is defending, maybe. Valladolid's Lucas Perez. Whoa, he is willing to be a U19's coach. That's unbelievable. We got 5 guys left. Lucas Perez is very good at possession coaching. So we need, I think, possession tactical, unfortunately. We need possession tactical. Jared Harvey. Kasuke Kikuchi. Harvey, yes. Kikuchi also has elite working with youngsters, which is something I feel like how do I turn that down? So I just went from 5 to 3. And these guys are both kind of versatile in terms of what they're able to do. Kikuchi might just be an extra guy that we're throwing in there, but Kjetil Lundebakken. Yes. Now we're going to get a fitness coach and a goalkeeping coach for this level as well to help reduce the pressure, because we usually have a pretty big big team for that. Artur Hosheda. Thank you, Arthur. And we need a goalkeeping coach as well. Same reason. Just have somebody extra to work with them down here, goalkeeping. Sorry, world's smallest violin. Was very surprised that you popped up for me there, but... Whoa! Mr. Elite over here, Johan Cardinal. I already have an offer down for that guy, so we're going to have to take Bekir Arpachi, who is not good at working with youngsters, but is a terrific goalkeeping coach. All right. U19s. Now we just have the U19 medical staff we got to work with. And we have everybody under a full contract, but we have 1 extra physiotherapy spot on our U19s. We're going to go fill up right now. How's that sound? Why you have to be mad? Thank you for the 4 months of the prime, my dude. Hell yeah. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money this fine Friday. Lundebakken was a coach. Well, that's going to be a problem. We do not want him as a first-team coach. We go look at that after we button this up. I'm assuming we're not going to get any elites. That would have been so cool. Really? Really? All right, Julia, you're in. I need 1 more U19's physio to help with the inevitable injuries that are going to hit down there. All right, transfer activity in. Is there any way to see coaches? Yeah, okay, now I'm somehow... Kjetil Lundebakken. Staff transfer activity. Wait, that's a separate tab. Oh my goodness. Kind of like that it's a second tab. Not to mention a fully functional tab as well. You know when I talk about how the game is unfinished? This is what I'm talking about. There are just little areas of the game that you can find that they're kind of just hoping people don't notice. Yeah, you're right. Withdraw contract offer to Kieto Lundebakken. We found him eventually. Bespoke, baby. Bespoke. Utterly and purely bespoke. Maxence Flaches, Allison. How do you offer Jared Harvey a contract, right? I did not offer Allison a contract. Allison wants to be around. He's not a very good youth coach, but he's a good coach, you know? All right, we needed to do that. It's always one of those things. You just got to do it. And we'll have a great staff. You know, we've taken a huge step forward, so. We've also cut out a few of our trials early just to save us some time, and we've signed Pablo Benavent. We got a lot of guys offered out for transfer. We got a big transfer target. All right. This could become a spicy offseason, Chad. A tasty, spicy offseason. Pablo Benavent, welcome to the B team. You are on the south side of what we hoped you would be, potential-wise. All right. Ethan Cortez has signed. Good for you. Ticket sales. Board expects to we've already sold 5,788 season tickets. Well, I'm in a new stadium, right? Hey, Duran, can you resolve this issue? No. Great. We're going to drop it. We're going to drop it, dude. We're going to drop it. Johan Geary, we were just exploring an option. Your agent told me it would be okay. Get mad at him, dude. Get mad at him. Mercia, you guys are buds, right? The West African bond? Okay. The club needs to cash in on your value while we can. I mean, that's the true. That's the true answer. That's the good. I wonder if it'll work. He's indignant. I don't think testing the waters would work. Testing the waters. God, we had a $10 million offer to an essay that he rejected. We had a $10 million offer that he rejected. This $15 million midfielder, though, the $15 million midfielder that I'm looking at that's in Switzerland right now, I need him. He's actually interested in playing for me, too. I need him on this team. This is basically the screen where we will decide whether we're going to keep Ebenezer Atkinson Miro for the next year. So here's my issue. We have John Geary. Probably not going to have him forever, but we're definitely going to have him over the course of this next season. All right, really quality player. We got Paul Duran. We've got Sessa. We have Mazi Buko. We have Jovica Illich. No, Jesus Rodriguez still doesn't want to talk to me. He still doesn't want to talk to me, so we can't assume that we're going to be able to get him. I think that the reason he hasn't left Mexico yet is that his expectations are like, I'm going to go to one of 5 teams, you know? Yeah, that's a tough decision. We're keeping him. We're keeping him. We're instead going to explore loans for some guys. Sessa, come here. You're going to do 1 year on loan. You're going to do a year on loan, Sessa. You got it, man. Damn, man. Tough. I think we need Atkinson Miro for 1 more year, but God, I wish he'd taken that 10 million. If those are my 2 choices, I think we'll keep him for 1 more year. But boy, I wish that I wish that he just accepted that $10 million move. I wish he just accepted the $10 million move, chat. Life would be so much simpler if he did. Life would be so much simpler if he did. Well, that's a lot more. Okay, a lot of it's just guys that are going up to breakthrough prospect. Fjartorft went up, that's fine. Atumi went up, that's fine. John Geary went up, that's going to be a little annoying. Van Rooyen went up and Bombo went up. That's not a problem. Nemani and Ekbo are now both first-choice goalkeepers. Didn't expect both of you guys to actually do that. Unchanged expectations, that's good. Unchanged expectations mean they recognize that the team around them is, yo, is Joe Rojas, like, chill now? Is Joe Rojas cool now? That's hilarious. Is he totally fine now? Let's find another loan for this guy. And then he can become a part of the team because he'll be non-EU next year. That's incredible. That is incredible. Okay, I've already signed the guys for our increased coaching capacity. Intentions up here. Okay, no. Malangu. No, I don't really care. Alejandro Martel. No. We're not loaning this guy out. Nope. Melilla training camp squad. Alrighty, kids. Who else gets to go? Who else gets to go? Sergio Otero gets to go. Ian Barca gets to go. Jaime Gutierrez gets to go. We got 2 more spots. We'll go ahead and take Sutsikas and we'll take Audrey. There you go. There you go. The high potential kids are joining the team. Sergio Otero. There are rumors that Otero might actually, that he might be one of the guys. There are rumors that he might actually be one of the guys. Get rid of the asking price. And Habib is on the move. Keiki's on the move. Angelis is on the move. We'll have Atkinson, Miro, and Jahangiri, who are feeling unwanted. And then there's Lucas Pinkert this 1 week. Multiple booking suspensions. Yeah, there you go. There you go, my dudes. There you go. Do I have 2 assistant managers? I might. Not the freaking U19s, man. Come on. Leave it. I think I do. I have 2 assistant coaches. Zealandism is the other assistant coach. I knew I had another assistant coach. All right, training camp is underway. Nico Curbelo, anybody that's giving him regular starter playing time, which would be all 6 of them, great. Minera is a no. El Palo is a no. Atletico San Lequeño is a no. You got to be playing professional football this year, man. Velez, did you only get offers from the semi-pro teams? Is there a professional team on planet Earth that wants you? Thank you. We found the only one. Yep, literally. One of the 6 teams is fully professional for Nico Curbelo to go play at. You are not going to be playing professional football after this. Just want you to know that. India Shime signs. Diaz has moved. That sucks. Trials coming to an end. Pate Inboop. Already know how good you are. Which is pretty good. Chidere Ejuke? Edge of something. Cash in on Ekbo. He's useless. I thought about it. We have a lot of goalkeepers around, obviously. We've got Ruben Sosa, who we believe is probably the long-term guy. His value would indicate that, but his potential is not necessarily backing it up right now. We plan on him either being the feature goalkeeper in the B team so that he can be club grown this next year, or We're not quite sure. Then there's Kelvin Fernandez. It might be time to sell him. He'd be very interested in speaking to other clubs. I think we get a couple million for him. Ed Didiong, what the hell, man? Let's offer a Didiong Ekbo out. Can we sell the short keeper? And maybe I'd want to keep Kelvin Fernandez if we sell a Didiong because his playing time expectation is just going to be too high. It's just going to be too high. Otero, come here. You're no longer available for loan. You are around the first team, my good man, and that is where you will stay. All right, after we finish this preseason deal, then we're going to mix it up a little bit. Cessa's got a lot of great loan offers. We're going to try and keep this within Spain, obviously, because he's getting Spanish nationality, and that's like a huge part of it. Hey, just checking, Costa Rica is going to be the same 2-year operation? Yes, it is. Great. Not this January, but next January. Grieven Rodriguez is a domestic player. Pedro Lopez has got El Wada sniffing around the goods. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah. That Atkinson Miro thing really just bricks me. Sandali Conde could be a backup goalkeeper. Ben Godfrey for England. He's not EU. There's no chance of a guy like that making my team. Andres Martin, Warren Bondo. He's all right. He's not. Gabriel Silva. That's a very good player to just be jangling around as a free agent somewhere. Where was he? Sporting B team. He loaned to Australia. What were they doing with this poor kid? What were they doing with this poor kid? Aleke Drake. There's just no world in which we actually end up signing and using this kid at 23 years of age. Wage demands coming from Bournemouth, where he made one championship appearance, are going to be, I'm sure. Oh, he's looking at, yeah, he's got a better understanding of his ability. He's 23. He's 23. That potential is entirely unrealistic for him to get anywhere near. This guy's also 23 years of age. It's not there. It's not there. If you want it to be there, rejoin the EU. Then I could bring that guy in basically immediately. He's already under an offer from Hoffenheim, so his wage demands are up around $3 million, which is a little insane. I'm going to go to match day and open the... Actually, the easier way is to probably go to squad. I'm going to open up the team for whatever my assistant selection decides is correct. For these first couple of friendlies. Don't want to have anything booked in. Whoever out there needs to be out there. They can play. Go play the game. Suey, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Appreciate the bacon. Appreciate the emotes. And thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. No, Otero's going to be in the first team. He's definitely going to be in the first team. Patrick, new deal. Rubio, new deal. Para, new deal. Abbott cinches a new deal. No offers for Atkinson Miro or DeLima. Abbott, Atkinson Miro, that was not intentional. I'm All right, proceed. Bring an offer of $750,000 for Marvin DeLima. Yes, please. Did we win? Disappointing in collapse. We lost 4-2 with late goals allowed. All right. Nobody cares about preseason anyways. Like, it's not even Kenny Patrick is you've elevated his release clause. Well, look, I think he's like Azir Silva. When he's 24, he's going to be getting near his potential. He just needs that steady growth, that steady opportunity. You trying to buy the USA center back that got traded? Maybe later in the window. We're not going to do that right now. Look, if they want Atkinson Miro and they can get him to want to go there, I'm cool with it. Marv DeLima, $750,000 offer. That cleans that up for us. Facundo Aguirre. All right. Players asking for improved contracts. Madu Murcia, Masawabe Mokete. Oh, great. Great. Ability better suited to, I mean, can we move him down? You gonna be happy with that? Yeah. He's cool with it. He's cool with it. All right, we got a couple of guys on the staff. Danny Pendin signs up. Madir signs as a scout. And Keiki accepts an offer of $7.25 million to join Al Wassel. This is what we call great business, chat. This is what we call great business. $7.25 million. Keiki is headed on the road to Al Wassel. We signed him for free like a year and a half ago. Thank you to Keiki also. Thank you to Keiki. I mean, Keiki was somebody we thought was going to play a bigger role within our team. We signed him for free, and he played 15 matches to close our first La Liga season. We loaned him down to the Spanish second division last year, where he, dropped a 7.1 average match rating. He's got big name brand value. We appreciate what he did for us, though. I thought he was a good guy. Sign that $15 million player immediately. Yeah, I think we might be able to. We're gonna try. Really, I can't adjust it yet. I think we got a few more transfers that we have to wait on. Ask Danny Pedrin to recommend a signing. Augustine Araujo Daco. Our staff overhaul continues. Oh, there's another transfer, chat. And this guy, even though he caused a stink about his freaking contract, this guy was definitely good for us last year. Lucas Pinkert. And we're selling him on for a profit at 31 years of age. Thank you so much to Lucas Pinkert for his service to this club. After we purchased him for $1.3 million, we're letting him go for $1.3 million after one very good year. We really appreciated what he did for us. I hoped he would be here for a couple of years, but he demanded a new contract and a significant pay raise, and that's just not something we were interested in doing. So he heads to Al Wada in the UAE to pick up a very nice paycheck. And Christian Gross is signing. Get rid of Pale Ginger first. Goodbye, Pale Ginger. The cruel world is here. Thank you for your service to this club. Your contract has been mutually terminated. You are not one of our two, assistant head coaches on this team anymore. A salute to you. Any takers for Victor? Not yet. We are hopeful. Gil Vicente say no to Sessa. That's a Premier League loan, bro, and I can't take it. I can't take any of them. He's got to spend 2 years in Spain, dude. He's got to spend 2 years in Spain. I can't take any of them. Mayo, thank you for the prime. He's got to spend 2 years in Spain. Delighted to welcome Danny. You know, we work with 2 assistant head coaches here, and I think that's just part of the process. Coles Kendall will be joining the the B team. Or no, this is the under 19, the U19s team. Coles Kendall returns, replacing Gustavo Rojas. Cess is EU. Oh my God, he is EU. He has Italian second nationality. Oh, give it to me again. Give it to me again. You know you want to give it to me again. Ty Noonan's 10 years. He's never going to become a Spanish citizen, so we're just going to send him to the best place to develop, which is St. Pauli. That's the best thing for your development right now. Whatever. Hey, Atkinson Miro's happy again. That's great. Thank you. Oh, that was about his asking price. That wasn't the harder one to get rid of, which is the I feel unappreciated here. Those do not go away, dude. Those do not go away. That is such a frustrating one to have. Colin Amani wants a new deal to reflect his current ability. This is going to make me angry. It's not crazy. I mean, we are in the Champions League, and this guy is going to be our goalkeeper. Winning the Copa del Rey is now something he wants in his contract. Okay. Yeah. That's all right. Just I need you under $1 million. I know that's like a big, shiny, I need you under $1 million a year. All right. Just some hard wage negotiation on Cole and Amani. All right, now I'm over 15 million. I don't know. Still can't adjust because we have more sales coming through. We'll just let those sales come through. All right, Kikuchi is going to learn how to speak. Ty Noonan on loan to St. Pauli. Atkinson Samiro is no longer worried about his asking price. We've got a couple other transfers that are accepted that we're going to wait to go through. Gil Enriquez joins as a performance analyst. Dude, this is such a buggy system, man. I think I gotta fire the guys on my B team if I'm gonna replace them. I don't think it lets me, like, do this in a normal way. I don't think it lets me do this in a normal way. I think both these guys, was Mikic B team as well? All right, I'm going to go to the B team and fire everybody. We're going to fire all the people we're getting rid of, actually. I think that's the easy way to do this. Who's leaving? You're now on a month-to-month. We can dump you as well. Okay, Prestige and Zhao. We're going to release you. Recruitment team, who's left? Rathenau, Mevel, and Morikini. I think we outdid both these guys. Yeah, we outdid all three of these guys. Loibster, I am very sorry, brother. Goodbye, Loibster. Thank you so much for being a part of this team. I'm sorry that you're not going to be able to stick around, but it's time to crack some skulls. We're having some issues with our coaching staff stuff. B team the B team coaching staff is too big. I didn't know that. All these guys are instantly gone. Our B team coaching staff is so bad, but we didn't have as much room in the B team coaching staff as I thought we did. And Yuzen Calvo is also gone as we slowly but surely improve there. All right. Last staff thing then would be going here and then there and then anybody else that we're getting rid of? We got new performance analysts. White Van Enjoyer is staying. I think those guys are all leaving and we just rebuilt our stuff. Get off my team, brother. Get off my team. All right, now we get a scouting update with 38 players on it. That feels a little more reasonable. Shagao. Good work rate, good technical ability. Just an old 19-year-old, though. I don't see it. Johannes Mabasso of Chippy United. Technically, brilliant center back. Literally nothing else going for him. Silvio Lamonca. All right, Santiago Bernal, no. Suriname starting to pop up here. Ole Sandholm. Well, physically, hell yeah. His mentality with resilient, like as a personality, is fantastic as well. Doesn't have the great long shots or the dribbling. And that's what I'm really looking for out of my Wonder Kids. Andreas Allentoft. Oh, he's 14 to 21 million. This kid's an instant, like, La Bamba. So's Jens Kjar. Unfortunately, he's at Copenhagen. So he's going to be very expensive is what that means. They are not a club that is not going to get their pound of flesh in the sale of a guy like that. Vasilis Kousiadas. He's not far. If you tweaked a couple attributes up one or two, he'd be one of those guys that you're like, no. No ability to separate in there whatsoever. Mohammed Mahmoud Salim. Jaden Adai. I love Jaden Adai. And he's got that level, man. He's better than Yanez, I think, right now. I think this guy walks into the starting 11 on my team. He's 8 million. It's a little high, obviously. Patern Kasongo. Union Sengawa. Yeah, the Taunton legend, exactly. Jaden Adai. One of those guys that didn't quite become an FM Saint, but he was just such a good player. Martin Georgiev. Pasquale Filippini. Just don't get enough Pasquales anymore, you know? Huge. Okay. I like how it says I've stopped scouting this player, but it literally doesn't tell me what player it is. That screen is maybe it's in the running for most useless screen in Football Manager. It tells me that an assignment has been stopped. It tells me they've stopped scouting a player because he signed a transfer somewhere else. And then it doesn't tell me who the player is that they've stopped scouting. Which I feel like would be a really relevant part of that. But for some reason, they're going to keep telling me. I'm going to see that screen a bunch. For some reason, it doesn't tell me which player they've stopped scouting. Giuseppe Marullo. Jaden Adai was the most clutch peacock ever. I believe he scored Jaden Adai, if I remember correctly, scored like a 94th minute equalizer in the FA Cup and one of the like a really big FA Cup match for us. That's a memory that's coming back to me pretty, clear as day, just rising out of the mists of time. And I'm like, ooh. Adrian Schimper. Maybe. Edon Toklamati. Oh, yeah. Toklamati's always got some game. Aslan Sanko. No, he's actually not good at all. Oh, we got to get to these other couple of sales. Oh, yeah, I just sacked like my entire coaching staff. It's all part of the game. It's all part of the game. At least Derry's here, though. Sean Derry is now in the team. I've got open spots in all my coaching staffs right now. Just for you. Baki Koulibaly getting more offers. As to be expected. Getting a Habib development report. It's a little crazy. Oh my goodness, a La Liga team is now offering me like $2 million to loan Joel Rojas for the season. Yeah! Yes! Yes, please. All right, Amar Daouche. Jaco Peters, 160,000 fee to bring him in. Goodness gracious. Lucas Clement, 70,000 is more reasonable, I think. B team Sil Ruvis. Ruslan Rotan comes in as the coach. Lucas Perez comes in as the U19s coach. Grandit Ngoyi rejected my deal to be a scout. Well, that just makes me sad. And Johan Cardinal is coming in as my goalkeeping coach. All right, Murcia wants a new contract. I'm inclined to give it to him, dude. I'm inclined to give it to him. All right, what do you want? He's like, yo, we're in the Champions League now. I play basically every game. I feel like that should be rewarded. Okay. It's like, well, first of all, I got to be an important player. Nobody wants to spend any money on Madu Murcia. I'm the only one that sees the value of him. I'll take this down to 15 million, dude. I will give you a $0 relegation release clause. Just take a loss. Thank you. I don't know. Why what was that? What was that, Madu? What was that all about? That felt a little dirty. What was that? What was that? Chad, as we hammer on with the scouting, it is my solemn obligation to remind you of a very important development that you've probably already figured out with all the stuff around the stream released on Twitch, that the F1 is now on Apple TV, the official sponsor of UD Melilla, Apple TV, and Fast Cars. You know, they're thinking about bringing one of the F1 events to North Africa. I don't know exactly where they put it now that we've built 2 stadiums down here, but I feel like that could be a lot of fun. But F1 is now on Apple TV exclusively, including the race this weekend in China, where you can see if anybody gets within literally 1 second of Mercedes, which I have now learned in our previous F1 discussions on this stream, that Mercedes is actually closing in on the Red Bullion dominance. Does it count as Red Bullion? I suppose the better question, chat, would be, who's the most dominant F1 team over the last 20 years? Was it the Lewis Hamilton era? Or was it the Verstappen era? I think it was Ferrari before that, right? That was just like unconscionably good. Right? Was it them? I just had another transfer blocked. I don't even know. Mercedes for sure. So Mercedes, it was the 7-year run by Mercedes. How much were they winning by during that?
The FBI is at my door for pirating Wikipedia. If they just give me a few more minutes, I can explain everything.
A lot. They were winning by 30 to 40 seconds. So Mercedes is just really good after the regulations change, is all I'm getting. Like after the regulations change, then all of a sudden Mercedes is really good. There were races where Mercedes. Wait. You're telling me there were races where Mercedes lapped everybody? Like every other team. Every other car, even like a Max Verstappen included. $2014 easily? Dude, that's just embarrassing. Like, what are you even doing at the sport? Now, I know Mercedes were rubbish the last couple of years, but now apparently they're back because there's been some regulation changes. It's 50% battery. You got your magic speed mushrooms going. You just touch a little button, apparently, and you get to put a cardboard cutout in a would-have run races. They were literally 10 to 15 miles per hour faster on straights. How would that happen? How would that happen? I know it was them dunking on everybody and Lewis Hamilton was winning, but it sounds like there were only 2 people that could possibly win the title at that point. Right? It sounds like there were only 2 people that could possibly win the title at that point. Their engine, they had a better engine. Well, I mean, don't multiple teams get the same engines? At least the way I understand the sport, like the engines are not exclusive to one team. They just had the only Lewis Hamilton. Oh God, I say Lucas. No, Lewis Hamilton. I know who Lewis Hamilton is, chat. I misspoke. I talk for hours every day. You know who doesn't misspeak? Apple TV and their exclusive, all entirely on-demand coverage of F1. That's who doesn't misspeak. You committed a crime? Yes. And Mason Verstappen's incredible. I've always been a massive Michael Verstappen fan. And I quite honestly, I can't wait for, whenever Miguel Verstappen, whenever he gets in a good car again, chat, he might just move to try and get into a good car. What if he goes to Ferrari and pairs with Hamilton? Would the world burn? Now, but if you got to check on all of your F1 needs, they're all the F1 stuff's exclusively on Apple TV. That's where you can find it. And thank you to Apple TV so much, obviously, for sponsoring the stream. Hell yeah. Thank you, Apple TV. We're going to be able to let the editors out of the basement for a whole nother hour because Apple TV is sponsoring the stream, chat. All right, we're spending like a big club, building an outstanding staff. Yo, Junior Taram, what are we doing? What are we doing? Spraining our ankle? What is this? High school? Come on, man. Get it together. Come on. No offers for 2 players. Never like to get an email like that. Do 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 Oh, Willie Lagern? No. No. Who are the two players? Edidiong Ekbo and Kelvin Fernandez. That's not good. All right, Edidiong, it's time to move, brother. He'd be open to talking to other clubs. All right. Well, now you're on the transfer list, and we're gonna offer you out, Edidiong. Kelvin Fernandez. Am I that bullish on that? Or PSG's interested in a transfer. Hey, what's up? I'm keen. Nobody's got interest. Great. I love that. I love to hear that. What's the intermediary options? Really? There's no intermediary options either? I feel like that's a little rigged. You're telling me there's players interested or people interested, and I'm just not seeing it. I loved Edidiong Ekbo for one season. Oh my goodness, what is even happening? I couldn't even tell you what screen I just went on. Okay. Quayle, Brendan Campbell. Everton snap up Brendan Campbell. Willie Lagern. Nico Curbelo. Important player. They're paying me a fee for this guy. Do they know how bad he is? Do they know how bad he is? Because clearly they don't. They want Nico Curbelo real bad. So Habib, Angelis, and Marv DeLima are all sorting out their moves. Joel Rojas has got a top flight loan for the second straight year, which is going to be great. Chat, this is long delayed because this guy was an absolute legend for us. He's been on the team since the 4th division, and he played rotationally in one La Liga season before doing a La Liga loan and a loan out to France last season as we tried to give him regular playing time and a chance to increase his value to play elsewhere. This, I believe, is the last member of this team that will be officially departing the payroll who was with us when we were in the 4th division. And remember, in the 4th division, this guy wasn't even a starter. He was incredible in the 3rd division. In the 2nd division, he had 19 goal contributions as the left wing back. UD De Lima, a special player over the course of the history of this save, and he will be missed. What a weird career trajectory. What a weird career trajectory Marv DeLima has had. I hope he has a great time at Real Oviedo. He's definitely going to have a nice, long professional career in Spain if he wants it. Bradley Shearer accepts the Birmingham offer. Okay. And Sergi Mayans sprained his knee. Great. Thanks, Sergi. Appreciate it, man. Thanks. Thank you for your service, Big Marv. Marv DeLima. He was a backup in the 4th division, played all the way up to La Liga, and played a half season in La Liga as well. Played a full season. We just loaned him out to finish that full season with another team. And now he's headed to Real Oviedo in the 2nd division, where I think he'll have a long, successful career if they know how to use him right, you know? That's all I'm saying. If they know how to use him right, oh my God. Why are you so popular, man? If you're a professional team, you got a shot. All right, Les Hospitalettes. You can play at either one of these places, Nico. You can't play at both of them. After the Celtic match, we'll start handling moves. All right, Angelis has completed his move to Panathinaikos for an upfront value of $950,000 with $250,000 after 20 league appearances and a 30% profit on next sale. Peter Angelis never made a first-team appearance for the club. He was signed on a free from the NYCFC Academy and then loaned to the 3rd division for one rather unsuccessful season. But Panathinaikos believes in the vision of Peter Angelis. And I wish him the best. I wish him the best, you know? I wish him the best. Let's finalize that deal and get that money into the bank account as well. And it's time to go for our big splash transfer, chat. Big splash transfer. Yo, what? Our loan manager, Simfex, was just poached by Espanyol, not the loan manager. Hey, we got $725,000 in compensation. You know, we've got the primary aim of winning matches at this club. That's everything we do. You know, we've got a lot of players as part of our academy, and if we get an offer for somebody like Peter Angelis that we feel like is an acceptable offer, we're going to go ahead and take that. We're going to go ahead and get that money into our account, and we're doing that because we believe it gives us the best chance to win. Like, we're being on it. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Why is he not here? Hold on. $20 million relegation release clause for Raul Sarai. Look, if you're signed with us, we're not getting relegated, Doug. I'm to be honest. If you're signing with us, we're not getting relegated. So I want to get my money back. We can get our money back for you. If we get relegated, you can leave for the exact same amount we're spending on you. I want to get rid of the sell-on fee, and I want to get rid of this. God, it's a lot of money. Let's just do some bonus-based negotiating. You get 25,000 every time you make a cap, and we're also going to give you like a nice goal and assist bonus. I think we do a 10K goal bonus, 5K assist bonus, 6K assist bonus. Unused substitute fee is going to be 4,000. We removed a lot of value from this contract, but we've also given a lot with the relegation release clause to him. And I think a season landmark combined goal and assist bonus that would be 150,000 if you get to 15 goals and assists in a season. All right, agent, what do you like? Known to laud his clients to other clubs. Great. Can't wait. This would make him the highest paid player on my team, correct? I believe by like magnitudes. Majid Hashemi and Adilson Malanda and Emil Vetboy are the three highest paid players on my team at $2 million per year, which is $40,000 a week. What we're looking at is like $75,000 a week for this guy. To go 3.5 million. Okay, good. I just didn't want it to go orange or like an auto reject. I think I'm going to be able to bully him. Woo! Most expensive player we would have ever had. Raul Sarai. You imagine him and Duran and Jahan Giri just bossing that midfield? I mean, come on. Bro, the free 16-year-old decided not to go with us. That is so sad. I didn't even know we were competing for his signature.
At Espanyol, coach, I'll send the reports of their youth academy.
Wow. All right, Simpex. Let's go, dude. Simpex is going undercover. He's going to send me reports of their youth academy. I love that. Thank you, sir. We need a new, we also need to check our staff transfer activity screen. We still have 4 guys that we're looking at. Hey, it actually populated correctly that time. We got a man on the inside. He's going to tell us all the things we need to know. Dude, even if Raul Sarai cannot improve a lot, he's instantly worth 60 million on my team. He's an incredible get. Like, even if he doesn't get better at all, we're obviously hoping that he'd be able to get better. Oh, wow. You're willing to pay $500,000 for Didjong Ekpo? Well, that's not what we were counting on. When is he under contract to? 2034? I'm going to loan him out for a year. Let's loan him out for a year. Let's loan Ekpo out for a year. Rashid Abdullahi. And Mora Bieda. Oh, dude, there's no way you're still a 4th division player. Rashid, you totally are. God, Rashid. Oh, man, you gotta find something, Rashid. You gotta find something. First choice goalkeeper at Damsale. Now it's time to find a move for Kelvin. We're not playing this game. It's time to find a move for him. Visopt, I never liked him. Julien Doronville. $8.8 million is a little ridiculous. All right, we've got our friendly with Celtic today. Part of our Scottish tour. Do. The fact that City's interested tells me he's got room to grow. I mean, yeah, but he's also, he's just a baller right now. You to talk about room to grow. He is just a darn good player right now. Come on, baby. Come on. Say yes to the dress. All right, Rojas is going on loan with the loan's got a huge fee. We're literally going to make money for a loan we totally would have done for free. I love it. Do we have to agree to disagree? Thank you, Rojas. Finally, somebody with a brain. Yeah, we're starting some weird guys. Like frickin' Brendan Abbott's playing. All right, Scotland tour, a loss to Rangers and a loss to Celtic to start things off. Joel Rojas, the janitor, is on loan. When he returns from that loan, he will be eligible for EU. That'll be great. Vit Boy's still getting interest. Love to hear that. Can we stop? I'm rejecting them. Stop. You missed the boat. I am no longer wasting my breath and my life on Nico Curbelo. I have a buyback. You can get rid of the buyback. I'll take the percent profit of next sale, and I'll take 3 million. Thank you. I'll be here all week, baby. Damn it. Oops, sorry, my bad. I thought you guys weren't broke boys, but I guess you are. Let's go! I got my Continental Pro license. Let's go! Finally, Hannibal Barca is a fully accredited manager after having led Melilla to the Champions League. Yeah! Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I think we might get a big over-the-top offer from Emil Vitboy, in which case I'm interested in it. All right, chat. This is a weird goodbye. This is a player that we had much bigger plans for than what has eventually ended up panning out here. Purchased from Kano Pillars. He played 20 matches in his first La Liga season. He had a nickname, Habibi. Victor Habibi Habib. But then he started to demand serious playing time and wages, and we managed to convince him to take a loan down to the third division, where he did not improve at all and showed pretty clearly that he's just a player that's not going to reach for the stars. So looked like he had a much different future that he was destined for when he came in, but now we're just selling him to get back the money we made and plus a little bit and just get him off the team. But thank you to Victor Habibi for that 1 year that he played a pretty significant role in us not getting relegated in La Liga. But his ego got in the way, chat. His ego got in the way, and it was time to let him go. All right, final match. Madu Murcia happy with his new contract. Good. That guy deserves all the happiness in the world. What a great player he's been since we were in the third division, dude. Colin Amani happy with his new contract. Good. You know, Habibi was ready to take the next step in his career, and it wasn't going to be here. So all right, Baki Koulibaly has signed another deal. Alas, Kim O-young makes his move. Come on! You know what message we're waiting for. You know what message we're waiting for, chat. You know. You know what message we're waiting for. All right, Kelvin, we are not doing loans. Did I already... Oh, I haven't even transfer listed you. Well, that's my mistake, Kelvin. I think it's time, Kelvin, for us to find a transfer for you. Alejandro Martel. Villarrubia, the professional team in the fourth division. Alejandro Martel will go on loan there. You get 1 season, man. You are not somebody with high potential, so you get 1 season to convince me that you're somebody that's worth being part of the loan army. All right. Abdullahi gets loan offers. All right. We got some Primera Divisiones. Which, of course, for some reasons, just not on this screen. But I think a lot of them are the fringe player ones. All right, Rashid, I don't think you're getting any jobs at half-decent places. Tormalimos. Semi-pro, but they have good facilities. Doesn't matter a lick if you're semi-professional, but... Ah, nice. 2 third division teams. Let's go. That's the offer. Rashid? You're going to play at Salamanca. Edidiong Ekbo. Backup, no. Backup, no. Domestic cup keeper, no. Parma, Serie A? Ooh, yeah. First choice goalkeeper in Serie A is a big dub for me. Cordoba and Albacete are second division. Getafe's back in La Liga. Actually, yeah, Ream, absolutely not. I'll give him both. Do you want to play here or do you want to play in Serie A? You can choose one of the two, Edid Young. I don't care. Actually, I do. Parma's not paying any of your wage, and Getafe's willing to pay all of it. So, never mind. I lied. Totally lied. I do care. And we're going to get this set up, okay? We're going to get this set up, okay? Torrens, the second division of Portugal, to help acquire Portuguese players. Youth recruitment is average, with academy coaching adequate. Adequate youth facilities. And Bastia. Average youth facilities, second division of France. Yeah, I want the pipeline into France, bro. I want the pipeline into France. I'll take Bastia. Bastia, please. Bastia, please. All right, Ekpo. No, sir. You're going on loan to Getafe. You're playing right around here. We announce a link with Bastia. Ooh, yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. Nobody else has made an offer for this guy, chat. Nobody else has made an offer for him. Don't bait me with that. Don't bait me with that. All right. This is your last chance. You have to develop at some point. You're literally a one-star player still. You're lucky that these teams are still willing to take a shot at you. Benfica is interested in Kelvin Fernandez. Didn't tell you why, but at least that interest is high. All right, I'm going to just set a asking price. $2 million. You want Kelvin Fernandez? Put $2 million on the table. He is yours. Congratulations. After Newcastle, we are going to be setting up our, like, who we're going to loan, kind of what our first team starts to look like, because then our real preseason stuff is done. All right, 40 players. Hello. Guido Ojeda. Well, that's a bad word, okay? And the value is crazy high, so I'm thinking that guy's potential's real. Their market value and what they're thinking of asking for him, very high. Safiso Gubane. Fabrizio Marzotto. You guys all right? We'll look. He's not. Luis Carlos. Absolutely not. Cone Osterhoff. Screw this guy. The fact this guy exists in MLS and is just like a genuine stud. MLS gets their pound of flesh on those transfers now. You don't just walk in and steal those guys. I mean, hell, they bought him from the Spanish leagues and brought him over to play at Inter Miami. Pablo Lamas. It's freaking 17, dude. He's 17. That guy was crazy. Tyrese Hemmings of Brighton. The starlet of the Jamaican national team, surely. David Arainheim of the Faroe Islands and Torino. Look, I love a Faroese player, but I don't think so. Keelan Quinn. 30 caps. 30 caps. Lone Merrifield, my favorite. Yeah, you're staying on the short list. Come on. Come on. What, am I going to get rid of Lone Merrifield? Oh, we're gonna sign Lone Merrifield at some point. Yusuf Labyad. Will Raul Sarai sign for Melilla? Oh no, we're betting on it. Oh, we're betting on whether Raul Sarai is going to sign. Dicey. Virgil Nerendorp. Actually a decent Surinamese player from the Under-20 World Cup here. Virgil Nerendorp. Suriname seems to have picked him up. Juan Pablo Melgar, no. Lorenzo Venturino, no. Cal Furkeem. Kirilio Fesyun. Nathan Skeeta. Rita Skeeter over here. Oh, there was one more player recommended. Oh no. Bring me back. Don't you take me away. There's two guys there now. Daiki Honda of oh. Zhao Aragao. No. He's garbage. Absolutely not. Yeah, 4.5 million. I mean, I just don't have any millions to spare right now. I put him on the yes list so that we could try and do something. Paterne Kasongo. A fabulous wonder kid goalkeeper that we don't have the ability to chase right now. Who is this? Cardiff? Absolutely not. Aguirre's loan has to be here. Feel like that's good value. Couple of years of this guy in the system. Oh, no. I didn't see his potential. 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 I thought it was higher. 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 I'm sorry. 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 Stop. 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 Please stop. Please. No. Please. Please. Please stop. I didn't see it. 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 I never saw it. Leave me alone. I didn't see it. Oh, his personality was bad too. Yeah, well, he just felt like a loser. Oh, man. 0 for 3 on the little tour there. All right, time to get the who do we want in our first team set? Time to get all of that set. Who's going down to the B team? Who's already on the B team? We got a pretty solid number of B team players to begin with here. Guys that have been promoted that are obviously low quality. Well, we'll work first team down here is the way we're going to do it. Welcome to match day. We're going to pick our team. Starting goalkeeper, Kola Namani. Starting first day left wing, Kelvin Imbambo. Starting first day right wing, Emil Vitboy. Starting, might be about to change pretty significantly, but right now, Ebenezer Atkinson Miro and Paul Duran is the first choice midfield that we're walking out there with. All right, starting right center back, Alexi Olmedo. Starting left center back under his new contract, Madu Murcia. And starting central center back, Adilson Malanda. The wingbacks, Jonas Fjartofts. Still learning how to play the fullback in defense, but he will figure it out. He will figure it out, so help me. He is learning. Starting striker, Majid Hashemi. And starting left wing back, Bongani van Rooyen. Getting more familiar with it. Getting more familiar with it. All right. That leaves the first team. Backup goalkeeper right now is Alvaro. The unkillable, eternal backup. Backup central center back, Tosin Adarabio. Backup right center back. We don't have one. Oh, no. Otero. Sergio Otero joins the team. Aguirre's not ready to join the team yet. There's John Geary. There's Para who can actually play there. Left center back is Sergi Mayans, but he's got a moderate knee ligament sprain that he has suffered. Substitute left center back and fullback Mohamed Haytoumi. Substitute. Why are you getting worse, Pong Feng? Why? Why, Pong Feng? Why? Substitute fullback, Miguel Rubio. Welcome to the team. Congrats on making it for another year, Miguel. All right. Substitute midfield, Abbas Jahangiri. Substitute midfield, Solani Amazibuko. And third substitute midfielder, Jovica Ilic. Right now, that is where we're at. And they're all better than Christian Para for the moment, even though Para is battling really hard to try and get there. I think Jovica Ilic is still a better player. And so I think he keeps his first team spot, the Australian international. The substitute for, we got to check Kenneth Gonzalez, Grieven Rodriguez, make sure they're not first team material. Dude, Grieven's very close. He's a hell of a player. All right, on the wing. Abbott hasn't improved enough to get anywhere near him right now. Substitute striker is going to be Masoabi Mokete. Our substitute wings, Danny Yanez. And on the left wing, Lopez obviously is in the conversation. Junior Taram is in the conversation after a year out on loan. He's better than, everybody gets a fair shake every year. We assess it every year. You come back from the loan, you play through the preseason, you get an opportunity for us to look at you again. Chili Xing, he's non-EU. Panagiotidis. Grigoris Panagiotidis. And he only plays in the wrong spot. We probably want to loan him out this year. If he's not like literally playing fairly regularly, we're going to want to loan him out. And I don't think he's going to be playing fairly regularly. We'll see. Sessa, who doesn't really play the wing position. No, he does not. Abbott, Para, Daniel. Who do you think gets this spot? Is it really Panagiotis, maybe? Who gets this spot for you? Is it Pedro? Just for the homegrown, I guess, with the... Junior Thuram's homegrown Spain, for the record. Junior Thuram is homegrown Spain and would help. Pedro Lopez. Junior Thuram, you take spot 12. As a fringe, right on the level first team player. Greven Rodriguez, you take spot 13. You're right on the fringe first team player. Pong Feng, you take spot 14. You're not going to be able to be there for the actual season because you're non-EU, but definitely a very intriguing prospect. No, he's not listed for loan. Okay, we're going to take him. He's unavailable for loan. All right. He's unavailable for loan. We're going to hire an intermediary that can apparently move him for $200,000 tomorrow. We'll go take that, pay the $20,000 the intermediary. Because he's on a not easy to move wage. It's a real shame, dude. I like Paulo Victor, but that non-EU spot's so valuable. And I just think with the level of Wonderkid, especially being in the Champions League, that we can go get, we're going to want that non-EU spot open so that we can go, like, just sign the Mexican guy, for example, or the Brazilian guy, which I could be meaning, like, a bunch of different people with the Brazilian guy. All right, who is the last person that has earned a spot around this first team? Aguirre, you take your spot. Gutierrez, we're finding you alone. Have no fear. 38th best wonder kid in the world. Actually, we might want him to stay here and just play in our B team. Jaime Gutierrez is sent down to the B team. We have great coaches, great facilities. It's third division. I think that's the level he's at. Ian Barca, I don't think would be able to play for our B team. So we're going to need to find a loan for Ian. And we'll see what works for Ian Barca. Daniel is also a player that would struggle to get into our B team right now. So I think we find a loan offer for Daniel, who's got great potential. And then Barca. Then we're looking at Adri. Adri is... God, he has a long way to go, chat. He has a long, long way to go. I don't know what we're going to do with Audrey. No decision right now. I think Kenny Patrick stays. I think he's an instant B team guy. I think the B teams are great level for him with the coaches and the experience that he has. I think he'll compete for playing time with Unai Guerrero. I think the two of those guys will have a lot of fun on the B team together. I think Greven Rodriguez is a clear starter on the B team in the midfield spot that will help him continue to develop. Chi Lixing. I think we're going to be able to find a loan for this guy that helps him improve. I would love to have it in Spain just so he doesn't have to adapt again, but then Panagiotidis. I don't know what we're going to do with Panagiotidis. I tell you, we're going to take Alejandro Pargueñas and move him right down to the B team. Soutsikas is a left wing. I think he's got a shot to start on our B team. I think we give him a shot to be on the B team early. And then if it doesn't work out, then we're going to have to find a loan. We're loaning Sessa. We're loaning Ekbo. We're selling Victor. Abbott is a guy that he's got such a great freaking mentality, man. He's a model citizen. He's got great base athleticism. Played a full loan in the 3rd division with a good 3rd division team in Huesca and delivered a really good match rating. I think we might be able to get a 2nd division loan for him. One that gives us really good playing time. So I think we take that. We send him out. I think Para's an obvious 2nd division, maybe even 1st division loan candidate. Too good for the B team, Christian Para. Too close to the 1st team, I think. All right, that's what we've handled right now. Now, Courage. Come here, Courage. Come here, Courage. Come on. Come here, Courage. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to. You know you want to. Hillestad got offers. Daniel, 3 offers immediately. That's good. Hopefully playing time. All-important player. Beautiful. 0% wages. God, I love it. Just make sure these are all professional teams. I mean, I'm fairly certain they all are, but Cornelia is where we sent him last time. So they were good too, right? Yeah. 2 teams with good training facilities, an important player in the 3rd division. Daniel, you dog. Feel like that's where you want to be, man. Feel like that's where you want to be. Those are good places to play. New intermediary suggestion, Alexi Barrero. Well, the intermediary is an idiot. All right? The intermediary is a fool. Vibing, thank you for the 3 months. Don't bait me with that, man. I thought that was the message. All right, Rashid Abdullahi, he's got a good loan. Yes! Yes! Oh, baby. Swiss international Raul Sarai. You're that dude. You're that dude, Raul. You're that dude. We just spent our whole transfer budget on Raul Sarai. Clean bill of health from medical car. The signing is done. The biggest wage and the biggest transfer fee in club history. Raul Sarai. Oh no, Duran, what are you doing? Duran, what are you doing? I'm not doing this right now. Hold on. You know, let's lock in. We're over here partying. We got to lock in and make sure everything's okay. I don't think you guys realize how good Paul Duran is. I love Paul Duran. He's so good. He's also the captain of the team, so let's not be too hasty with any ideas that we've got here. I really would be surprised if a random coach could talk Duran out of this, but alas. Like literally him and Duran playing next to each other, Courage and Duran playing next to each other would be a saucy midfield, right? And then you have Jahangiri and Ebenezer as the guys that come off the bench for that. No, Madu Mercy is not the captain. Paul Duran's the captain. It does raise the question of who the hell is my vice captain? Madu Mercia, by default, is the vice captain, of course. Oh, Kelvin Mbambo's a leader? Oh, shut up. Dude. Mbambo's already highly influential? What a kid. What a kid he is, man. What a kid Kelvin Mbambo is. I'm going to slot him right in as that vice captain, bro. I'm going to be grooming him to take over as the captain of this club. What a player. Everyone loves Kelvin Mbambo. Wow. Okay. I didn't expect Kelvin Mbambo to be that. Anyways. Hi, Duran. Oh, geez. Oh, now I can talk to him. Oh, I was looking at the wrong message. Hey, what's up? Doesn't have to become a big issue. I'm a little concerned my playing time might be under threat following the arrival of Raul Courage. I mean, look, we've got a great relationship, Paul. You and I both, we have a great relationship. I really value you as a player. I just would prefer not to go through a promise cycle with you, if that's possible. Karai? Is it Karai? Well, I mean, let's see if he has a second nationality, and then maybe we can Google how to pronounce the name. That's one of those names where it kind of depends on where he's from. Because like if this dude's American, it's Courage. Same as Pulisic. And that's why I call him Jovica, or that's why I call him Jovica Illich. Because that's exactly what, if he was Australian, that's how you'd pronounce it. When a player of this caliber becomes available, I have to do everything in my power to bring him to the club. I mean, that's true, though. I should be able to promise after an attempt to convince, right? Why can I not promise after that? Really? Really? Why can I not promise after saying that? It's so weird how sometimes you can try and convince and then you can promise after. I would have totally just promised and been like, yeah, I've got 3 upset midfielders. It's awesome. My team captain is now upset. I'm breaking a cardinal rule here. Breaking an absolutely cardinal rule here. Team captain's upset. All right, how many people are with him? 8. Great. When they come to me, I'll promise. And now I'll have 9 unhappy people instead of 1. That's how it's done, chat. That's how it's done. There, you got to hit continue to once to see who agrees with him. Sometimes I amaze even myself. Nah, you guys didn't say you wanted him as an important player. I want the teams that want Daniel as an important player. That's what I want. All right, I feel like the shoe's going to drop here. I feel like we're going to end up making a really, really, really big sale at some point in this transfer window. Holy, bro. Holy. Yeah, dude fits my team like a glove. There it is. Who's unhappy? Mazibuko, Lopez, Namani, Jahangiri, Fyartov, Panagiatitis. Oh, suck an egg, Gregorus. I'll send you down to the B team so fast you won't even be able to finish saying your damn name, Panagiatitis. All right. We have a playing time promise to Paul Duran. I expect him to be the starter next to the guy we just brought in. This is all very silly. I just wanted to step by that promise in case he started poorly. I would have never done that under normal circumstances. It's all my bad. It is all my bad. All right? Productive meeting. There you go. Chill. The problem is that until that promise is over, all of those players are not going to be, they're going to have their happiness capped. Yeah, I mean, I would have, like, obviously, I would have, if I knew that I wouldn't be able to make the promise after, I would have never tried that. That's a lesson learned. Ojavuna. It's a sick name, man. Makumi, Daniel getting a loan offer. Hey, Racing Day Ferrol. Okay, all right. Kenny Patrick. Dunkirk. I think we're going to go ahead and have Kenny Patrick playing in the B team, but I appreciate it. Adrian Soto. Who's this? Ebro. 4th Division professional team. I'm inclined to accept it, Adrian. I'm not going to lie. Ian Barca. This is a team from the 3rd Division. Adequate, professional. All right, Ian. My nephew with an opportunity to go play. Me! I've been offered to myself. Mikkel Damsgaard. I've been offered to myself. How exciting. Put together a training report on Aitumi. Okay, Aitumi's getting better. Of course he is. Aitumi's a dog. Do-do. Do-do. All right, who's in the team? Anybody tired? Nah, you guys are all good. We got this. Do-do-do-do-do. Wait, I think Adilson Melanda. Wait. That's our first team. Adilson Melanda steps into the wide role. Bardos, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Sorry, Olmedo. But we know who Olmedo is. Ooh, Avande's fighting with the earthquakes. I would love to bring in Danny Avande. Oh. Start the superstar? Nah. I don't even want him on the bench, actually. Got to send him a message that he's not better than... Yeah, let's go. That he's not better than the team. Van Rooyen and Bombo, Ashemi, Fyartoft, and Vitboy. Pretty wild match, actually. Set the Tingus Pingus Park pitch size. What do you think, chat, for our tactic? What do you think's a better move with our tactic? We want to go big pitch or small pitch? Big and wide? Yeah, I don't... We want more width, I think. So we might go max allowed and just go with a little more width. Because we only have literally big and small. We don't have any other options, unfortunately. So we'll go big. We'll give ourselves 4 more yards of width. Chad, this is a sad sale. This guy played pretty well for us. I thought we had a really bright future. We elevated as a club way faster than I expected us to. And now Paulo Victor's headed to MLS. Portland Timbers have picked him up, courtesy of an intermediary helping identify him. So Paulo Victor is on the move to Portland Timbers. He played really well for us. I think he's a hell of a player. And it's a real shame that we basically progressed so faster than I anticipated as a club, so we just need his non-EU spot. We can't just float him on the team as a non-EU player. So we got some of our money back. We technically made a profit, but like not a big one. And yeah, have a good one, man. Have a good rest of your career. I think you will. I think you're going to be a great addition for the Portland Timbers for some time to come. Martel. You agreed your deal? Hey, this is development. We'll reassess when you come back. Paulo Victor, regular starter with the Portland Timbers. That's a good club. That's a good club to go to. All right, I think we've finished signing all of our staff at this point. So I think it's pretty clear that for some reason that we didn't bring in nearly as many scouts as I thought. We're missing a performance analyst. Okay, what's happened here? I don't remember performance analyst falling through. Or did these all get shut down and now it's just bugging? Well, that dude sucks, so why is he here? That dude sucks. All right, something's happened with our staff here. Our U19s is full. We got everybody with our U19s, so that's good. At least 1/3 of it all is taken care of. I imagined that we were struggling here. We're missing an assistant coach and a set piece coach with our B team. And we're missing a physio with our B team. So we need to get a B team, an assistant coach, and a set piece coach for the Bs. Be free, but they're gonna set me free. All right, B team, assistant coach. We blew the last one, so very good, very good, very good. Yeah. Salah Al-Mohammadi. Okay, he's very good as a youth guy. Funkovsky, he's okay. Thomas Kasparetti. Outstanding at working with youngsters, Thomas Kasparetti. It's a good set piece coach. Hey, you want to be a set piece coach? I know that's not what I'm looking for, but like a B team set piece coach. Now we're going to get better than this there anyways. Eat a raw egg, Thomas. A raw egg. All right, Przemysław Frankowski. This dude's just good at everything. I think he would be very happy to be signed on as the B team assistant coach, with the potential that he gets promoted to being the head coach of the B team at some point. Okay. Set piece coach. Obviously important. Nice. Let's go. This guy is survivable. Set piece coach for the B team, please. I know, I'm going to have to pay you more. There you go. Thank you, Philip Verts. I don't know, there was one other thing that we needed to do. I just don't remember what it was. The medical team. Oh, a physio. We don't have the extra physio on the V team. Oops. We need one of those. I'm not an expert. Just kidding, I am. And we do need one. Matt Jackson. I went to school with a kid named Matt Jackson. All right, Matt Jackson, you are the physio for the UD Melilla B team, and you are an outstanding physiotherapist. So we're super excited about that. Now we need to take a look at our staff and our first team staff, where we're missing a performance analyst in the first team, and we're missing 4 scouts and a loan manager in the recruitment team. Well, how did that happen? Analyzing data, tactical knowledge. Just kidding. I'm not on first team. Really? Look, this team is way cooler than the team you're on currently. Thomas Van Lopik. Come here. Got him. All right, performance analyst. Now we need 4 scouts. Came up very empty-handed in the scouting department. Had like 2 guys reject us, I think. Hey. Oh, dang it. They are both really high-level chief scouts that are not going to want to accept that with me. Okay. All chief scouts, but I might be able to steal the chief scout of Elvensburg. Whoever these guys are. I got him. David Blacha, the German. Wait a second. I got to try to steal him. Chief scout of Shakhtar Donetsk. Damn. I didn't think so. That club's reputation's got to be like basically mine. Anyways. João Amaral. Didn't you already not want to talk to me because you're like guaranteed required job as chief scout? Alrighty, Emilio Vega. I like you, Emilio. I do. I have what, 2 more? 2 more guys. Ebon Markets. Javier Furvasser. Patrick Schrader, Luca Pullman, Michael Cribley. I don't really want English scouts. They don't help me at all. Barke Koptan. Well, it's cheap as hell. That helps. Dirk Enders. Another German. Oh, Crookshank, the Scottish guy. I remember you. Thomas Conrad. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go with elite, and then we're going to go over and go 1 out of 2. Wow, you suck at everything. You're at least decent at some other stuff. I should be able to get him from Hull City, I would imagine. We'll raise his asking price initially. All right, there's my 4 scouts. I needed something else. Loan manager. One of the most important jobs on the team. And I do not remember what you need to have to be a loan manager. Scouting role. Coach, management roles. Loan manager. No way. Tamelo Mokoena, he's got all the loan manager requirements. People management, judging player ability, judging player potential. What was the other one? Analyzing data. Juan Escobedo's got it all, the Mexican, and Rob Becht. I think we go with the Mexican guy. He already speaks the language. Easiest transition for him. I also think he's the best one. All right, staff is handled. Our little lapses in staff judgment have been handled. Thoughts on City beating Madrid to advance? I don't think it's nearly as impossible as a lot of people think it is. I think it's a long shot, though, obviously. But Real Madrid is definitely a team that doesn't have the leadership that it used to, and I think could be more prone to the sort of mental collapse that would be required for that to happen. Absolutely, I think that's possible. Time for Avande? Do not have the money, bro. We have to wait for some sort of sizable sale to come through. We have to wait for some sort of sizable sale to come through. Player trait alterations. Start developing the weaker foot on Mazibuko and Makete. I think that's key. What do they just not teach you how to use both feet in South Africa? Like, what do we? Come on. End individual training. No longer a weakness in his game. I mean, I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of that. That's some bad recommendations from the staff there. They actually did a pretty good job with that. Ekpo's set to move on loan with a fee that adds up to $750,000 over the choice or over the entire year to Getafe. Yay! Nice. Edid Jong, Ekpo's making me money on loan. Adrian Soto's loan has also been sorted. He's a fringe prospect goalkeeper who I think we probably started loaning out a little too late in his career to ever have a chance. He didn't really have much of a chance. How's the sponsorship looking for the year? Well, I mean, it's looking okay. Like, we have a new stadium that I'd imagine we're going to get a lot more ability to, like, sell sponsorships, sell match day packages and stuff for. So I think the stadium is going to be that, and the fact, you know, like the Champions League TV money is going to be the biggest, that's going to be the biggest boon for us. All right, Huesca is still down in the third division. I was like, if it's a second division offer, then maybe we can send Kenny Patrick out. I don't think a second division team wants Kenny Patrick. But another sponsorship that UD Melilla has gotten, as you guys could probably see. What the? Oh. F1, baby. Hold on. Apparently, there's ads running for non-subscribers right now. I just looked over and saw it. I didn't know that. Sorry. My ads run randomly at the minimum amount to prevent there being ads when you open the stream, which always annoy the hell out of me. You have a choice as a streamer. Do you want ads at the start of a stream, like when people click in, or do you want the 3 minutes of ads an hour? Z will be on a car. Dude, I wish. That would be so awesome. That would be so cool. Like I was saying, one of the big sponsorships UD Malia's picked up this year is Apple TV. You know, it's on the side of the car. It's on the side of the stadium for UD Malia. And that's because Apple TV wants everybody to know that F1 is exclusively on Apple TV in the United States. Every single piece of F1 content you could possibly imagine, like the qualifying for the sprint race this weekend in China, the actual race this weekend in China, which is at 3 a.m. East Coast time. So you're probably going to want to watch that on demand. But the good news is, as you might be aware, because I've been telling you about this all stream, it will be on demand. It will be available on demand. It'll be there for you anytime you want it on Apple TV. Convenient at the tip of your fingertips, watching George Russell inevitably win his second race of the year. Because apparently there is literally zero chance that Mercedes doesn't win everything. Apple's coverage was legit great last weekend. Hell yeah. That's good to hear, because sometimes this sort of thing is like, yeah. Start a stream ads, kill channels? Dude, exactly. That's why I distribute the ads like 3 minutes an hour, but I let Twitch play them randomly. No, I mean, start of stream ads. We're talking about like the ad structure. Remember, we were talking about the ad structure of like ads that Twitch runs, like those ads that pop up if you're not subscribed to a channel. And so, like the Twitch is like you have to play ads, right? But Twitch says you can play them and they're pre-roll, which basically means when you click on the stream, there's ads, or you have 3 minutes of ads every hour. And I just say, Twitch, you play 3 minutes of ads every hour. I think I have them broken up into 2.5-minute segments or something. But that's what he was talking about. The AI Mercedes, is it actually? Brown B, thank you so much for the prime. No, but all of your F1 stuff with great coverage is on Apple TV. Apple TV obviously doing the MLS stuff as well. They've really been getting into sports recently. Has this China race ever happened before? Yes, Marcos Verstappen and Lucas Hamilton are going to be... Landry Norris. They're all going to be there, chat. It has? How's the China circuit? Is it considered like a good one? Many times? Oh, wow. Terrible ball knowledge for me then. On and off the... okay, on and off the calendar. Is Duran upset? He's got a playing time promise. It's okay. It's got long straights. Ah. So is that's advantage Mercedes because their car is going faster, right? One of the longest straights in F1. All right, China. All right, China. Top 10 to 15 circuit. Yeah, considering a lot of the circuits, I feel like it's just part and parcel of being a fan. Like a lot of the F1 circuits are just hated on aggressively. But then it sounds like the China one's okay. They're better in the corners this year. Ah, we love to hear it. Big country, long straights. True, they have a lot more land to offer. Who's your pick to win?
Less than 3.
Does anybody think George Russell's not going to win? Jobad saying you're the 47 months. Let me reword that. Does anybody think George Russell's not going to win? What's up? I'm new here. What's up, Ellie? Welcome to the stream. Kimi Antonelli might win. George by at least 3 years. Lewis Hamilton? Dude, Ferrari's got that, like, unlucky gene, you know? I mean, you can find out if your prediction is right or not by watching the F1 exclusively on the Apple TV. And if you can't watch because it's the middle of the night, like where I live, then you can watch all that stuff on demand and it'll be great. Lots of fun FM to go around. FM, F1, same difference. Not really. Lamal celebrated after scoring a penalty. I mean, look, you will not catch me hating on a kid scoring You will not catch me hating on a kid for scoring a Champions League knockout penalty. I'm not going to do it. It's just not going to happen. You can try all you want to catch me hating on somebody for that. I'm not going to hate on somebody for that. The sprint race in 5.5 hours? Oh, hell. 5.5 hours, I might be firing up my Apple TV. Taking a little look-see. Nathan Ingoy. Ongoing focus recommendation. Nathan Ingoy. His contract is coming up in the next year. Moritz Wells. Oh, we're just getting guys whose contracts are running out now. I don't like Moritz Wells. Nathan Tella. No, we're not going to want him in a year. Martin Georgiev on my short list. Yavorchik. Ollie Harrison. Simon Bodnar. Scouting finished on Anderson Medina. He's got 16 passing and 14 reflexes on a 17-year-old goalkeeper. Goalkeepers develop until they're like 28. That's insanely high. Charbulis Karulis. Your name rhymes. I think that's pretty fun. Outside of that, though, unfortunately, oh no, one of the Iranians wasn't good. This Jaramillo character is supposed to be one of the best young goalkeepers in the world. Still listed for $13.5 million. Laiso Magale. Man, good man. This guy's a young 18. I think I like the level he's at right now for his age, if he's developing along a certain path. So I think we're going to give him a chance. We're going to put him on the short list, and we are going to give him a chance. Yeah, no, that guy ain't good. Pascal Reinders. Yeah, I never really liked reindeer anyways. Yeah, a little overhyped. Yeah, I went to a bar mitzvah this was one of the funniest experiences of my life. I went to a bar mitzvah when I was 13, 14, right? And we're just hanging out, and it's like one of those longer sort of things, right? Like I think I've been to 2 or 3 bar mitzvahs in my life, and the other 2 were very much like, in, out, 5 minutes, like, let's go party or whatever and play in the ball pit or, whatever we were doing back then. This was like, like a 2-hour, sermon. I don't sit still well. So we're up there. But then all of a sudden, the rabbi just started, literally top 5 funniest experiences of my life. The rabbi is talking about, it's like almost Christmas or something. I can't remember because in Florida, it's like always the same. There's 2 seasons. There's summer and not summer, and we were just in the not summer season, so I don't know. I think it was close to Christmas, and so the guy just started talking about like the scientific. I'm not making this up. It's a 100% true story. He started talking about how scientifically improbable it was that Santa Claus was real. I have no idea why, because Lord knows I wasn't paying attention up to that point. I was zoning out so hard, right? But I start tuning back in because he's like, yeah, the reindeer would just if the sled was moving fast enough, the reindeer due to the friction would literally just burn up in the sky and just evaporate. Like it wouldn't be able to move that fast. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, and this was like 10 minutes. Where he was talking about like, he'd done the math and like, okay, there are this many houses and, he would have to move this fast in order to get between the houses. And he was, showing off the math and everything. And I'm looking around and I'm like, I'm one of the older kids here. There are like a bunch of 4 to 8-year-old kids in this crowd. And you're just watching parents having to deal with children that are having it explained to them that Santa Claus may or may not exist by a rabbi in the middle of a bar mitzvah where everybody's supposed to be quiet. And you're like, because like I'm 13, I knew, right? And my apologies if somebody's watching like on their TV with a young child around because Santa Claus is real and I'm just a hater. I'll give you 30 seconds to mute the TV. All right, no, but seriously, this was like a real thing that happened. And the dude was just going on and on about how like scientifically improbable Santa Claus was. And all these little kids are like, Mom, is Santa Claus not real? Like the whole day. It was so, oh man. I couldn't even tell you what was going through that guy's mind. It's so off the wall, dude. Yeah, I've been a reindeer hater ever since that day. Ever since I learned that if they were going the appropriate speed, they would just evaporate. They would just burn up in the sky. That's what I learned that day. They would just burn up in the sky if they were going the necessary speed. I'm so curious today. I remember it being something of a scandal. I remember like one of the moms having to apologize to the other moms, and like it was just it was like a whole thing. It was a whole thing. How many kids? I don't remember any kids crying because it's not one of those things where like the kids are able to fully logic out and reason with themselves. Like these are still kids that believe in Santa Claus, right? So they're not kids that are going to sit there and like figure it out, but it causes the question like, oh, is this guy saying Santa's not real? Let me ask my mom about it. You know, and it just causes problems, right? It causes upset in the Santa Claus cottage industry is what's happening. There was upset in the Santa Claus cottage industry in there for sure. Yeah, no, I can't remember. I figured out the truth about Santa Claus eventually. My parents got by a few years by going with so I figured out pretty quickly that like the world was pretty big, you know, and so I'm like, all right, this seems a little unrealistic. This guy would be going to every house. My parents dropped an absolute bar that you guys are more than willing to steal if you're ever in that situation. Where they were like, oh, he has this magic Christmas powder, like snow, that can stop time. And I'm like, that sounds plausible. He got oh, dude, they were yelling at the rabbi. Oh my God. I would have loved to have been an adult there because I was not an adult, Mombot. I would have loved to have been an adult there. Yeah, that was a pretty baller move from the parents. They were like, yeah, he has this magic like snow powder that stops time. And I was like, you know what? I buy it. That sounds believable. Yeah, it does. It sounds believable. You're like, oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Why did I ever doubt Santa Claus is real? He's got this magic powder that stops time. Yannick Bernard. Oh, he's a model citizen. What am I doing? What am I doing? Guys, a model citizen. Come on, man. What am I doing? I'm not doing anything. I'm not using my brain. Come on. Then when Z did know and Adler didn't, what did we tell you? Oh, that's probably... See, Mombot's over here like, yeah, that was Dad's funny idea with the snow that stops time, but this was my idea. So when I found out, so Adler and I, obviously my other brother is adopted and kind of wasn't around yet at this point, but it was Adler and I around this, like, I figured out Santa Claus wasn't real, right? Me and my giant brain deduced that Santa Claus wasn't real. And I loved messing with Adler. This was a period in life where like Adler was, you know, the 3-year age difference is pretty significant. And I loved messing with Adler. So my mom knew that I was going to try to tell him that Santa wasn't real. And my mom goes, if you tell Adler Santa's not real, you are not getting a single present for Christmas. I shut up real quick. I shut up so fast and I still remember it. I was, woo. Adler still believes Santa's real to this day. That's how dedicated I was to that. I shut up so fast. You know what? Adler still believes Santa's real, but I still get presents on Christmas. So who's the real winner? Me. Oh, this dude's resolute. I'm loving building a team out of guys with great mentalities. We've really focused on that in this cycle, and it's been really, really nice. All right. Oh, Amr Kamal is here. All right. Amr Kamal, who's on Benfica and valued at $80 million. Yeah. All right. A couple of the coaches have signed, but let's check on all this stuff. Dominic Zontas delaying the decision. Grigera offer. Prianto. Oh, it's a Japanese team trying to get him. Loan approach from Real Valladolid. Where did Aguirre play last time? He was at Alaves in La Liga. Nah, I think we want to get a La Liga offer. Sorry. Valladolid, you just got relegated. I do not want to downgrade the level he's playing at. I think we can get a La Liga offer for Facundo Aguirre. I do believe that we can get a La Liga offer for him. Gallardo. I mean, he's got potential. There's not much yet. Emmanuel Adai, not Jaden Adai there. Players moving between squads, training changes, player personality changes. That, you've got my attention. Facundo Aguirre and Talalawa have had a positive impact from the squad. That's good. That's good. Matt Jackson, Emilio Vega, and Burke Kaptan. Did we end up getting into Europe? Oh boy, did we end up getting into Europe. Oh, are you in for a surprise? And we're using our money. We're using like bully ball. I've spent so much money already. We're spending. We are spending money, chat. We are spending money. I have spent so much money. All right, let's set our new midfield, which is going to be Duran over there and Karai. I want to get the brilliant, the unstoppable, the insatiable Raul Sarai. All right, he has Swiss and Albanian. Okay, so he is a second generation Albanian guy, born in Bern. So how do they pronounce that in Albanian? That's what we got to know.
Sarai. Sarai.
Did it just read it in a sassier voice because I clicked it on it? I swear to you, it just read it in a sassier voice because I clicked on it twice. It was like, you didn't get it the first time? It's Surai. What happens if I click on it the third time? Does it just flick me off?
Sarai. Sarai.
See, it does. The second time you click it, it reads it slower. It is making fun of me. I just wanted to make sure.
Sarai.
See, that's fast.
Sarai.
Bro. There's no way that's a feature. Screw you too, man. Raul Sarai. That's easy. Raul Sarai. That's actually better than Courage. Raul Sarai. That's pretty sick. I like that. I like that as a name. Even if I'm getting sassed over here, I like that as a name. Raul Sarai. He's resolute. He brings it. You know, he's got great determination. He brings his lunch pail. He is a level-headed person when it comes to handling the media and handling different situations. Surai. Raul Sarai. Gonna play him as advanced wingback? No, I'm not. We're playing him exactly where he wants to play, as the string-pulling playmaker in our midfield, all right? The string pulling playmaker in our midfield. All right, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm the hell down. Wop. All right, Sessa, I want to loan you out. I have no idea. Shi Li Xing. Where's that loan, baby? Where's that loan for Shi Li Xing? Abbott. Brendan Abbott. Audrey's technical ability is just so bad. I think I'm going to use him on the B team. We're going to see if there's a spot for him on the B team. And Grigoris Panagiotidis, this is a loan. Grigoris Panagiotidis. And Para, I know, is a second division player. You're not worried about playing a 5-5 manlet in the midfield? Not when he's that good, no. Not when he is that good. Assistant coach on the B team, Przemysław Frankowski. Yeah. Did you call him a manlet? Juan Escobedo, loan manager. Loan manager, Juan Escobedo. All right, now we go first team here. Players in the last year of their contract. We are comfortable with that, I think. Pedrosa's 17. He's not shown us anything. David Corral. Corral might be showing me a little bit more. There's your contract, David. We are not going to extend Alvaro, but he continues to just exist. I don't know. We're not going to extend Alvaro. He does continue to exist. Ah, man. Hashemi's out a month. Brighton win unconvincingly with a 47th minute goal. Hey, 10,000 in Tengus Pingus Park. Nice. Yeah, it hadn't been a great preseason. We had our tour of Northern England and Scotland, where we lost 3 games. We beat Bristol City, struggled against Brighton, but we got, 3 more friendlies on the run in. Should be a little friendlier, but as we settle in on who our first team is. But chat, that's it for today. That is where we're going to leave it. But Raul Sarai has joined the team, and the future has never been brighter. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Thank you, everybody that subscribed all the way down to the end. Job, that's the 47 months. I'll see you guys on Monday. I'll be here. You better be here. You're going to be square, to borrow a phrase. I'll see you guys then. Love you. Fist bump. Have a great one. Have a great weekend. I hope your team wins. Remember to watch Oh, I lost the focus. I got to fix this camera. It's like unfocusing for my face. It's now focusing on the couch. There we go. I got to go get it. I haven't recognized my face again. Yeah, enjoy. F1 on Apple TV, of course, as well as there. Thank you to them for sponsoring part of the stream today. And, yep, see you YouTube. See you Twitch. Have a great weekend. Melilla till we die. This is a great window. We got Sarai. We've sold a couple of players we needed to sell.